Hey man.
31 months, Nick. It's been a blast. Can't tune in as much as I'd like, but it's genuinely great to see you still grinding away. As always, I hope the fam are doing well, and hope you're excited to see what mad business leads do in the summer.
Hey man.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, my friends. Hello, hello. That shit is freaking smoking hot. Good morning. Hiya. Bonjour, bonjour. Jam-packed stream we got today, boys. Jam-packed stream. Sorry we started a little bit late. It was leg day today in the gym, so it took a little bit longer to get through. I was being a little bitch at the start, but we got some heavy squats in. Feeling nice, feeling juicy, feeling good. I made a new friend at the gym chat. Oh, God. And you know what? This time it wasn't so bad. Some old dude. Some, like, really old dude. Just, like, introduced himself to me, man. It was very sweet. It's a long story, so I'd rather not even get into it, but very sweet guy. Very sweet dude.
Hey, man.
We out here. Footy man, thank you for the resub, bro. Jacob, thank you for the 63, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the kind words. Roxy, thank you for the 9.
Hey, man.
Sven, thank you for the 11. Can't tune as much as I'd like. Genuinely great to see. Still grinding. Happy to see the fam doing well. Hope you're excited to see what Leeds do this summer. Oh, I very much am, man. Much love to you, bro. Bear, thank you as well for the resub. And Huge Dane. 2 early morning resubs, man. Hours before we even went live. Thank you, my friends. Thank you all so much. Yeah. He's like 70, this dude. And he was just staring at like this wall sit challenge that the gym is having. And he was like, I was putting my stuff away and he's like, oh, I could only do 30 seconds of that. How is this guy done to 4 minutes and whatever? And so I was just yippity yapping to him, you know, back and forth. And I was like, oh yeah, I probably couldn't do much better than 30 seconds, especially after the workout I had today. He's like, oh yeah, I saw you're doing legs. He's like, oh yeah, I've been coming here, you know, for a while. How long have you been coming to this gym? And I was like, oh, you know, it's been a couple of years. I've been working out at home for a long time. He's like, oh, me and my wife have been coming for 11 years. And he is the scrawniest guy I've ever seen in my life. But just there doing functional movement, like, you know, super inspiring. He's just, you know, he's just lifting. Obviously he's not trying to like get like Dorian Yates or anything like that. Like just like super tiny, but like, you know, just there to make sure his movement's good and whatnot. And so he's yapping and whatever. He's like, oh, it's so nice to meet you. I'm Tony or whatever. I'm like, oh, I'm Nick. He's like, Mick? I was like, no, Nick. Oh, Mick. No, Nick. Like Nicholas. Nicholas? Yes, my name is fucking Nicholas. Yeah. Anyways. So he's like asking about how long I've been going and whatever. And just the sweetest guy. He's like, yeah, I come, you know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I was like, all right, man, well, I'll see you Friday. And it was a wholesome interaction. And I didn't hate it at all. Yeah, I didn't hate it at all. He must have known something about the chat calling me Mickey or something. So officially, I think I am Mick now to this guy. I think his name is Tony. I'm not entirely sure. But it was a great interaction. What I like about the morning lifts is it's all old dudes in there, bro. It's all like the geriatrics and like, you know, retired guys and, you know, like I said before, retired firemen and cops and whatnot. They're all so wholesome. They're just there working out. This is what they've done their whole life. Just wanting to chat to someone for a few minutes just to pass some time. So now I got the gym owner that yaps with me when I get there. And then I've got Tony that I'm feeling like is going to want to yap with me before I can leave every day. Nevertheless, it was great, man. I actually did enjoy the interaction, so it's absolutely fantastic. Ghetto and Tom Pateman, thank you guys for the resubs. Appreciate you. Ghetto, 56 months with Prime. Tom, 5 months with Prime. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, oh, there's going to be a solid like 10-15 minutes added to the end of the workout now, man. Steph's going to every day be like, are you seeing someone? No, it's fucking Tony, dude. Talks my ear off for an hour after the gym. Gym partner, brother, I don't think that poor sweet old soul could spot me for 20 pounds. Take my money. Take my money. Take my bank card. Alkno, thank you for the bits, man. 190 bits. I almost said 1900 bits. I freaking wish. Thai fried chicken and rice for dinner. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Steph made chili yesterday, which was amazing.
Amen.
So good. Super delish. Where are we here? Machiavelli, Cluminati, all through her body. Thank you so much for 4 years, brother. Appreciate you, man, with the primer. Lopi, thank you for the 28 months. Much love. God bless, man. Thank you, sir. You are muchos appreciated, my dear friend. Homemade chicken shawarma for you. I don't know, what are we doing tonight? Oh, we're going to the in-laws, I think. Ethan has something with someone, I think, in our family. So, I think we're like going to the in-laws for burgers, homemade burgers. Oh. Chili farts. You know what, Bergie? Honestly and oddly enough, I haven't had any.
Hey, man.
Been very weird. Claymore, he's back with the reset with the prime. Thank you, Claymore. Appreciate the 29 months, man. Welcome back. All right, boys. We've built up our coin balance back again, thank God, which has been super nice. We really gotta get off of our asses, though, and get like a proper pack grind in, man. I've been pretty lazy the last couple of days. Been getting pretty bored pretty quickly with the grind. Conference League tonight. Are we cheering on Batiste? Oh, what's happening here? Ah, Hegelmand? Hegelmand. Yeah, cheering on Anthony to ball out. Okay. The hourly pack pull of Alex Baina, team of the season. This is pretty. These have finally been a couple of good 85 plus picks. These are usually so crap. What? Okay. Amazing. The hell? 3 team of the seasons out of 3 picks is pretty cracked. Cannot complain about that at all. Very nice. Okay. Evo grind wise, we do have a lot to do. We really do have a lot to do. Like I said, I gotta sort myself out, man. I really do gotta sort myself out. I don't even know what's expiring soon. 4 days. I think we're not doing this one, right? Yeah, no, there's no one I really care to do. Especially for 125k. This one we're obviously doing. We got 5 days. Is this one Messi or is this one Cruyff? Can't remember. I think this one's Leo, right? Yeah. Question is, which Leo? Gotta double check. Like, would this one benefit more? He would be 4-star, 5-star. The other Messi would be 5-star, 5-star. I do like the dynamic of this one way more. Really do. Nick, you got EA on for drops? Hell no, dude. I don't give a fuck about watching any of their fraudulent coverage, man. Just to get a couple of crap packs, I do not care. No, thank you. I will be watching content maybe like that for the first 3-4 months of the game cycle, but definitely not now. So the thing is, this Messi benefits in a couple of extra ways. First of all, Tiki Taka and Tech is a lot better than the free kick one, right? And then, again, he goes 5-star, 5-star. Has Classic 10++ already, too. This is the better card. They're pretty similar in a lot of different ways, but this is, number 1 is a better card. Number 2, this is the card we've used since the start of the game. He's got fucking 700 games, right? Deadball slept on? Well, I already have Deadball on a couple of players. I don't think I need it on too many starters. And I think Leo gets soft, doesn't he? It's kind of funny. Like his shooting and pace barely gets touched. Yeah, Messi's got he's got soft dead ball. That's more than enough. Have I seen Rematch? Yeah, they approached me to play their game. To play their game on stream paid. But I don't know. I think I'd rather play this game for a little bit and then play F1. I think that's what I'd rather do. 200k. So we can do this. We can officially start working on this now. Again, it drops us down though. Wait, where's the Oh, this is the one for Cruyff. Oh, interesting. Which one do I want to do? I think I'd rather do Cruyff, guys. First. I think I'd rather do Cruyff first. Slight waste. F. S plus Tiki Taka. He gets advanced forward plus plus, which is going to be handy as well. And just give him a Deadeye. Give him a Deadeye, and this card is perfect. And we already gave him that rapid, which makes him a little bit quick too. I think this might be... I'm going to do this one first. I'm going to do this one first, and then we'll build up our coins to get up to the 200 for Messi over the next couple of days. I think that won't be a problem. Let's get that rolling. Okay, so I'll play a viewer for those two matches just to get that going. Oh, yeah. I just think that'll be fun. Made my oats so good today. I put a little bit of nut butter in it, chat. I shouldn't have, because it added just an extra 50 calories for no reason, but... Oh. Sometimes you gotta add the nut butter. Isn't this cool? Log into the game and all my players' dynamics disappear? Nice one, EA. Still getting stream sponsor offers? Well, I mean, we do get a pretty healthy chunk of viewers still. And the audience retention is pretty good too on this channel. Okay, so before we worry about anything, let's see what we got to work through here. 10 minutes left for the prime mix. I think I am going to do this. I think I only have non-rares left. I do need 5 rares, but we might be able to do it with silvers. Players from same league max 5, gold players minimum 3. Yeah, that's... I don't think this is going to be too big of a problem. I wonder if Spanish would work. Test. Let's see. Actually. 1. Just get rid of untradables for tradable, right? As I said, one of the only ways to get our coins back. It's 5. I think that's it for... Again, I have nowhere to put these non-rare gold, so we might as well throw them in here, where possible. Let's look. Beautiful. Okay. Another tradable pack. Hello, Raw. Critic column. guess what happened, guys? About 7 minutes into my time spent on this game, it crashed. What's up, Dandy? Good morning, sir. Let's be positive today. The game is fine. No issues. No problems, no issues, right? Is it a PC issue? Well, it wouldn't be a my PC issue. It's maybe EA's coding of the PC game, yeah. How bad were Champs rewards? Dude, my Champs rewards were actually awesome. I was very happy with my rewards. $11 wins. I saw that, Dandy, yeah. I saw you mention you got that with your Scottish League team. Oh. Thank you, chat.
Hey, man.
Just got rid of Raphi from 8 wins and he won't even make the subs. N28 cool dude, thanks to the Everton team. N28 lol.
That's insane. That is insane. But GG's. Big GG's, my friend. Do I have enough players for this? I don't think so. All the other SBCs we've done, I don't think we do. Maybe if I open quick enough? We're okay. Guess we'll do it. Why not, right? Another chance at Rafinha. Oops. Cheers, dog's crying now. Sorry, man. I know Pup's got sensitive ears. June Awakening looks amazing as well. It's not out yet, right?
Hey, man.
It's not out until June.
Applied Tots recolor today on Evo. Everything was fine, then game crashed. Restarted it and card is back to Evo. So wasted 25k.
Oh, damn. Dead Star, I didn't even know that was possible to happen. I honestly didn't even know that was a thing. I am sorry to hear that. F1 was awesome, Gulls. I had a blast. The AI in qualifying is still the dumbest shit I've ever seen, though. They almost killed me twice. Staying on the racing line while I was on a hot lap. Yeah, kind of ridiculous, I would have to say. Kind of ridiculous. Untradeable stuff I'm not going to worry about. Let's get this done too, get it out of the way. 75 rated, Belgium. 1 rare.
Hey, man.
Players same league. Okay, so why don't we do... I'm just going to do Spain again. Way easier. 5 rated. One rare we need. Chronic, thank you for the 70 months with Twitch Prime, sir. Appreciate you, man. How many from each league do we got? Oh, 1 from the women's league. Perfect. Vamos. We 100% have the chem now. Just toss a Belgian in there. So what's that? 3 more tradable packs? We need it. We need it. We get the team of the season picks today, or packs today, right? We get a refresh on the team of the season. Everything else, we're good to go. Actually, one other thing I needed to just make sure it was favorited is this one. Is your team career 35% or 50%? 50% race. It was a lot. I'll admit, like, the Australia race was a lot. But I just think from, like, 29 laps still gives you the chance where you can run a 2-stop if you run the race properly. Not really, but it seems to be more doable. Anything below that, everything is just a 1-stop race, and it kind of sucks.
Hey, man.
Much love, Nick. So excited F1 Nick is back. Low-key favorite time of the year. Keep up the great streams.
Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 36 months. Hell yeah. I'm excited as well. Yeah. Okay, so officially no one's doing League SBCs anymore. Oh, and Cal Roberts. Thank you, sir. Did I miss anybody? Lucas Hawthorne with the 88-month primer. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Myself. All right. Coffee time, boys. I have to do 100% race. I respect it. I think if you're on controller, maybe it's doable to some capacity. But like in a racing rig, man, I don't know. It's exhausting. Yeah, the finals today, Shani. Yep. It's yeah, it's freaking exhausting. I cannot believe that we're already 6 p.m. content. No point doing in easy difficulty, you get bored too quickly. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we started at 80 difficulty. I think today we'll probably try on 85 difficulty and see how it goes.
Hey, man.
Again, that's discard price, so we'll just do all this. So, nothing good out of the 3 tradable packs. Just, what was that? Maybe like 12k? But 12k is 12k. All right, 5 seconds out. Do we log out and log in? On a Wednesday, is there usually any type of objective content? I don't think so. I'll block the chat so you guys don't spoil it for the YouTube homies. All right. Let's see what we got, baby. Cheers, boys. Happy Wednesday. Today we pack Team of the Season Raphi. And craft a 94 Johan Cruyff out of the Evo grind. With a Deadeye, he will be God tier. Very excited. Great game. What is happening? There we go. We got auto qualified for champs again. Thank you very much, EA. Objectives. Nothing new in Rush. Gotta somehow get 17 wins in our final champs run. Cap up. Serves me right for not playing Weekend League, I guess. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh shit, I do want to get the 4 wins, don't I, for the upgrade. I gotta do this. Oh, God. Okay, no, we gotta do this today, guys. Shit. Just gotta get the 4 wins. I don't think I'm gonna play everything else out. So no objectives today? Maybe something in milestones? Nope. Okay, no objectives. We didn't get an Evo yesterday, which, like I said, I'm okay with. We got a God card to build, so that's fine. But maybe we get one today? We did. Another paid Evo. It's insane how many paid Evos they're coming out with right now. Select a player that meets the following requirements. Max 98 pace, position right wing. Oh, so Messi could go into this. Again. My God, I could fit Messi into so many different Evos. So what do I... Pace, shooting, agility. This one's only 100k. The other one was 200k, right? Wow, no shooting and pace upgrade on the second stage, or weak foot upgrade. Okay. 1 passing, 2 ball control, 2 dribbling. He gets rocket. Ooh, that's slightly tempting, actually. Gets winger plus plus. Does he get inside forward, I wonder? He does get inside forward. Ooh. Ooh. The other one gives him 5-star, 5-star. The other one does give him 5-star, 5-star. The big one is inside forward at right wing. Damn, man. Damn. He misses the finesse plus. Tech and Rocket can be comboed for some fun stuff. I mean, Messi's dribbling is already cracked, so to have it be even better is kind of nuts. Again, I hate the pace boost where his sprint speed doesn't go up, but because of the rocket, damn, how do you accelerate significantly faster when you already have 99 acceleration? That's interesting. We'll have to still sub him out in the 60th minute, unfortunately. I wonder if there's anyone else. This one, again, kind of ruined. Plus 10 pace. Same thing. Pace split will be dead. Right? Yep. Big jump in... he says big jump in agility balance. Plus 1 in agility. And again, no boosters whatsoever. Plus 2 passing, plus 1 dribbling, plus 1 ball control. He gets rocket again. You know, he does get 5-star skills and plus 5 reactions too. I guess the argument really more than anything is would I rather have Tiki Taka plus or Dead Ball plus for my right wing? Or for my striker, let's say. What does he get for striker? False 9 plus plus is actually sick. I think he might already have that organically. I think I would do the other one. Damn, man, what the hell? What do I genuinely don't know what to do, actually. Oh. The Canadian Wonder Kid getting a juicy boost. Kind of weird though, isn't it? Yeah, and he already has inside forward too. This is a legit cracked card. The problem is his reactions are dead. And a lot of the boosts he gets that he already has, so I think that would be a waste for him. Again, Maradona getting another potential God card. going to be this messy, isn't it? It's going to be this messy, I think. I think it's going to be this messy. I mean, this saves me 100K realistically. It really does save me 100K. I don't know if I want to dump this on Raphi. I love my 94 Raphi. Don't get me wrong. This card looks amazing. I've had a 94 Team of the Year Raphi since Team of the Year. So the Raphi is a waste. Like, whereas I could, because that will be similar to the one I've had for the last 4 months. This Messi will be the best Messi in the club now. I think I'm going Messi, guys. For 100K. Oh, shit. Wait, 1 day? I should probably just do one of these for the sake of doing it. Suppose we're just going to do Bombito then. Although, as a right back, this looks nuts. I would never, the thing is I would never use him, but as like a wing back or attacking wing back, he looks cracked, man. I mean, aerial for him is a bit wasted. But otherwise... Okay. We'll figure this one out. I shouldn't forget this because it is tomorrow, so we'll be alright. Okay. SBCs, boys. What do we got for SBCs? What did they give us for SBCs? We got the daily login, so again, let's make sure we just do it. Can't remember if this is the first or last daily. Is that new? Holy sh... This Balde's new, I think. 4-star, 5-star, 99 pace. With insane defensive... Wow. 88 physical is a bit weird. But otherwise, this is like the perfect defensive left back. I mean, or if you wanted to use him at right back, I suppose. He's quite versatile. Is he going to be overpriced to hell? That feels expensive. Good card, though. Good card. Good card. Have I seen the game rematch? Watching Run the FUT Market lay it, and it looks good. Yeah. They approached me to do a like a paid stream, a paid week of streaming of their game. I've got too many other things on the go though, so I probably won't be playing it. It does look good though. Yeah, it does look good. It does look good. Let's go upgrade. Give him Bruiser and he becomes a joke. True, true. Got one of those saved still. 84/7. Liga Team of the Season upgrade. Okay, so this is obviously the day where we get it. 85 and higher. Nice change, EA. They heard us screaming and crying about it, so GG's. This is 84 with the Team of the Week or Team of the Season. Very nice. Do I even care? Is there anyone in the Portuguese league as a Team of the Season that I would genuinely give two shits about if I pack them? I can't believe I'm going to say this. I might not even do this. I don't care. I genuinely, I don't even care about Györkis. Does Di Maria even have a Team of the Season? Daily bronze, daily silver, daily bronze. I wouldn't mind. Okay, if Di Maria has one, Di Maria is an OG. I wouldn't mind packing and testing out a Di Maria. Okay, well, I believe that's the content for today, guys, unless I missed anything. Not bad. We got a hell of a lot of packs to get through, so let's do it. Oh, there's oh, you're right. Yeah, usually Wednesday gives us content, doesn't it, for Friday? Yeah, I'll check that in 1 second. All right, that's a good call. What's in here? Haha! Well, didn't we call it, boys? Didn't we call it? Oh my lord. Didn't we call it? 5-star, 97 rated right wing Leo Messi for being terrible in the MLS, and a 97 rated freaking 5-star, 4-star Ronaldo for scoring tap-ins against Farmers. I'll take it. Give me my 2 goats. We'll be trying to pack these guys for sure. Messi hasn't been terrible though. Dude, did you see him against the Whitecaps across 2 legs? He played Canadian Academy children and they absolutely murked his ass. Messi's been diabolically poor. All of that Inter Miami whatever crap has been. Who's the other one? I don't know. I have no idea. No clue. But Leo Messi with low driven, tech, and finesse is probably the sickest combo ever. That would be my my dream combo for sure. I want to give Messi or Cruyff low driven. Hopefully we get an Evo at some point. I would genuinely pay 100K for a low driven Evo. Just to apply to anyone like 95 rated and below. Low driven plus. Messi gets gangbanged every game. That's not his fault. First of all, he doesn't. And by the way, CKY, you're literally the only person that is saying these things. Like everyone else that's watched the MLS seems to be in pretty heavy disagreement about Messi. I love Messi, man. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. But I mean, that doesn't mean I'm wrong. Well, it does. It does, my friend. It does. Messi literally gets sneezed on and the refs give him calls. Messi loses the ball and a minute and a half or 2 minutes later cries to the ref and they give him the foul and bring the ball back to him. Like, I mean, bro, it's so far beyond. That's 100% true. I witnessed it. Witnessed it, my friend. It's absolutely true. He calls his own free kicks sometimes. Yeah. Maybe we've all been spoiled with Messi and Ronaldo's levels, but I do not think the MLS experiment worked out well at all. State of refereeing in the MLS is diabolical. I agree. It's horrible. Do I support the Whitecaps in the MLS? I mean, they're my local team. Hot take, if CR7 goes to the MLS, he'll perform better than Messi. Not saying he's better, but MLS suits CR7 better. I think it would depend on the service he gets, though. I think it depends on the service he gets. Fernandez is the 96 player. All right, come on. Can we get a blue from this? Of course not. We need Ronaldo at Sporting. Dude, I think the Portuguese league would still be a bit too tough for Ronaldo's state now. Can you fucking imagine Ronaldo coming to the Vancouver Whitecaps? I mean, it would probably be one of, like you said, Adster, one of a few teams that he would just score 50 tap-ins a season. That would be fucking amazing. I can't lie. I would immediately pretend like I didn't always call the MLS a fucking fraudulent retirement league. I would pretend like it's the greatest league ever for at least while Ronaldo's here. That's diabolical. Why are you so much money? Chelsea and Spurs are interested. In who? Cristiano? Interesting. Ronaldo still wanted in the US? I don't know about any of that stuff. No chance Ronaldo could play in the Prem now? I mean, again, he could. Would he be effective? No. MLS is stupid for not combining with USL. They'll take over in the next 15 years. I hope so. Fuck the absolutely corrupt MLS, man. Constantly fucking certain cities that have big fan bases like Vancouver over for just the disgusting money laundering that comes through certain other teams and owners to basically have the whole league pay for David Beckham's salary for him to come, or have the whole league pay for Messi's salary for him to come and shit like that. The MLS is horrible. It is a broken, flawed league. They don't have the balls to do promotion relegation. They don't have the balls to properly promote and support huge fan supported teams. Yeah, that's silly. But the MLS has always been a corrupt league. Always. No, the potential for soccer in Canada and the US and like a league like the MLS or the USL is massive. Again, look at the fan bases. Most of the atmospheres, and this makes a lot of people mad in the chat, most of the, not the quality of football, so please listen to what I'm about to say before you abuse me in the chat. Not the quality of football, but most of the atmospheres in MLS stadiums are 50 times better than anything any European club has to offer. And that's just a fucking fact. That is just a fact. The history is obviously nowhere the same. The quality is obviously nowhere the same. But the fan base and the culture is absolutely incredible, man. And it's so funny to me that the stupid league doesn't take advantage of all of that. Whitecaps are 7th in average attendance. ATL is 1st. MLS only cares about 17th. Inter Miami. The problem with the Whitecaps is we've, as like a fan culture, we've seen like 25, 30 years of the league fucking us over, right? So it just gets to be too much, man. And then you go to a Whitecaps game, man, and the quality of football the last 3-4 years has gotten way better, which is really great. Love that. But you go to a Whitecaps game and you pay $85 for 2 burgers and 2 drinks. Excuse me? And then you have to spend $40 on parking? And then you have to spend an hour fighting literal, like, scourge of the earth trying to stab you as you're trying to get through to the stadium. And then leaving? You know, maybe your car's been broken into, maybe it's been stolen, maybe it's been keyed, maybe someone took a shit on the hood, maybe it takes you 4 hours to get home because 17 blocks are shut down. Like, it's a disgrace. And they wonder why, you know, the stadium isn't sold out every weekend. I mean, it still does incredibly well, but... ATL owners kept the stadium food prices pre-inflation, cheaper than fast food, and that's how you fill the seats, man. It can be your freaking your cost cutting, right? It can be your cost cutting. What do you call that? It's like it could be your loss leader, like Costco. And it's just good all around to do that. But they're all too fucking greedy. They're planning to move stadium locations. I hope so. I think it'll get even better if and when it happens. Get people in the door, get people excited, the atmosphere gets crazy, you know. Maybe the food and non-alcoholic stuff can be like really, really, really cheap, which would be obviously awesome. Maybe alcohol, you keep it to the same prices, because like dirt cheap alcohol, I mean, it could get crazy. And I've seen that a lot before in like hockey back in the 90s, dude. Fucking Canucks stadiums where it was a war zone walking through there as a teenager. Because of the drunks. But there's so much they could do. USA, the place where sports cash in. I mean, I don't know if that's even just a USA thing. I think that's a global, specifically like Western world thing, man. I don't know, like I don't know about other footballing nations, but like Europe, UK, and the Americas is a disgrace, man. These packs were giving out so much yesterday. Tickets for the World Cup in the USA is going to be high. Yeah, they will. They will, 100%. That's a capitalism thing. Yeah, I mean, look, they take advantage of people's obsession and love for sport, but I suppose in a way, the one thing that I find interesting about the whole idea of saying it's just a capitalism thing is like, shouldn't then we as a population be like, nah, we're not doing this anymore, man. We're not doing this anymore, man. Club World Cup is moronic. You pay $150 and FIFA choose which game you go to. Yeah, like, fuck all that. Nah. It's just money grabbing trash. It would genuinely be amazing if just as a population, as a sporting or football population, you'd say, you know, no thank you, no more. I mean, didn't that happen throughout the Bundesliga and the Bundesliga via like a majority of fan-owned systems allowed the prices to be a lot more affordable? Nah, UFC is a disgrace too, man. It really is. Dude, look at WWE. Like, look at wrestling. Some of the prices I heard about going to a wrestling evening, if you will, in a stadium, I honestly thought it was fake. I could not believe some of the prices, and then the majority of the prices also are just insane. I could not believe it. Could not believe it, man. It doesn't feel real. That's a chick. American? I have no idea. Oh, wait. I think this is just a... Yeah, obviously it's not a team of the season. Okay. Swanson's probably a pretty rare pull. Who's that? Oh. Francisco Moura. I don't know if I ever packed this guy. Okay. 84 by 7s, maybe better than 85 by 5s. Looks like Keller is off to Brentford. Really? That sucks. I haven't seen any news about that. Not surprising, though. It's called supply and demand. If people are willing to pay for it, why complain? Thanks. Thanks, Mr. I'm in year 1 of university. Talking to me about economics 101. Thanks, brother. Yes, that's the conversation that we're having right now, is the point of, like, people should just refuse to go. That's the point that I'm making. I do also put my money where my mouth is. I choose to not go to these things. I stopped going to Vancouver Canucks games like 10 years ago because the prices are fucking moronic. I barely go to Whitecaps games because the same thing. The prices are moronic. And not to like toot my own horn, I can afford this shit, but I hate the predatory nature of sports in Western Canada. It's just stupid. Similarly, like, I refuse to spend money on this fucking game because this is just predation on people's gambling addictions. Same idea. And I think the fun conversation that we're having here is the concept of the supply and demand is there has to be a point where the supply is so expensive that the demand falls through the floor. I'm just shocked that people that can barely afford to live, people that live on credit card debt, people that have barely enough to cover rent each week are the people that are spending $1,000 to go to like a World Cup game. Now, again, I understand the idea and the pageantry of going to it and watching your country play. I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. But at some point, all the things I described leading up to the price of that ticket, you should be like, well, fuck this, dude. Like, maybe in 5 or 10 years, if things get better and prices make more sense, I'll go. Like, that is the topic of conversation right now, is why it's so crazy that people are willing to pay these insane prices. I almost refuse to believe that the demand is this high for this type of stuff. Just hit Yamal, GG. It's the buy now, pay later society. Yeah. When does that stack of cards, the house of cards, come tumbling down, man? When? When does it come down? Did I just read what I think I read in the chat? Someone talking about escorts? Like a Ford Cosworth escort? Is that what you mean? Like the car? I can imagine that's bloody expensive now. That's probably what you meant, right? So wait, Luke Hartley was so upset with me saying the atmosphere in the MLS was amazing and in huge disagreement with me, and he's never been to a game or doesn't understand the MLS fan culture? Interesting. That's pretty wild. Conehead, thank you for the 112, my man. God bless you, brother. I appreciate you. It's those escort tariffs? Okay. All right, boys, let's shift. Let's shift to a different topic now. What the fuck? I went to Inter Miami game, paid more for 2 tickets than I did for a season ticket at Ajax. Like I said, the MLS is a just predatory, pathetic league that basically allows absolutely astronomical price gouging. It's a mess. It really is a mess. It's absolutely a mess. I don't know where the end game is really either. That's the one part for me. It's like I don't know where where it goes from here. I have a genuine question. I'm about to be a dad. Do you take protest of high prices and make your kid not be able to experience things like sporting events or Disney World because you don't agree with prices? How do you balance that? I mean, I really want to be rude here, but I guess I probably shouldn't. Maybe I'll just take your question at face value as to not with what you're insinuating. But anyways, I balance that by giving my kid an amazing life. And having my kid understand that going to really expensive sporting events does not equate to having an amazing life and lacking experiences. Like my family escaped a war in Lebanon where our entire Catholic family was murdered because of their religious beliefs. Like my son can handle not going to sporting events, that are overpriced. And he's well educated enough to understand that, right? He's not a spoiled brat. That's number one. number two, because I have these belief systems does not mean that my son doesn't get to enjoy sporting events. Like I said, I go to some MLS games. He's gone to MLS games. He's been on the field. He's been a ball boy. He's done plenty of things in that regard. And also, just because I don't believe in like the fucking Whitecaps charging, and not even the Whitecaps, but the stadium itself charging crazy for food and whatnot, or the Vancouver Canucks overcharging for everything, doesn't mean we can't enjoy other things, bro. Like, we go to a local hockey team, you know, whether you know hockey, the Vancouver Giants, there's like the Express, there's a bunch of like farmer hockey teams out here, farmer league hockey teams out here that you go for like $2 a ticket. You sit, you enjoy an amazing atmosphere with it's the stadiums are jam-packed in like the interior of British Columbia, jam-packed, better atmosphere. The drinks and beers are like $2 as opposed to $40. Similarly with soccer, instead of taking them to the like Whitecaps games, there's a bunch of like USL or up and coming teams as well. Vancouver FC, it's like $3 to get in, and again, the stadium is packed and sold out. So like I said, I dislike the predatory nature of overcharging the living shit out of a community. Doesn't mean I don't go enjoy these things or enjoy other things, right? I mean, I hate the price of gas. I still pay for gas, right? I mean, some things you gotta kind of just deal with. I mean, I hate the price of fucking groceries, but I still pay for groceries. And again, even though I can just afford to go to any grocery store and buy whatever fucking amount of groceries I want, thank God for this amazing job I have, I still choose to like go and get certain things from a butcher in bulk for way less prices, right? Again, if I'm bitching and moaning about the price of groceries, I am still taking the time to like try and get stuff for better and more intelligent prices and healthier prices, right? Do you have a nice house or do you protest that too? Honest question. I live in the same house I've lived in for 12 years. As you can tell in the background. Can I afford to get way bigger and better houses and stuff? Yeah, sure. Absolutely, but I don't need to. I'm very happy with my house. For me, it's more important to have a, like, instead of a big, nice house, I'd rather have like a big warehouse where I can work on my cars or, you know, put gym equipment together. That's kind of what I see more value in, for sure. But thank you so much for your very kind and thoughtful questions. They're very refreshing as a new viewer to the channel. Fucking Kappa. Watching games on TV costs too much. Absolutely, dude. I've canceled a bunch of TV subscriptions actually over the last couple of years and couple of months for that exact reason as well. It's yet something else I think is a disgrace. The insane price of subscriptions to sports that you want to watch and shows you want to watch. Everything has been separated into these little pockets of overpriced subscriptions, and I mean they basically just turned cable into streaming into cable again. It's insane. So right now I'm just like picking and choosing the stuff I watch the most and I stay subscribed to, right? The Premier League and, you know, F1. I mean, even F1 finally, I should have done this years ago, but I made the change from switching from like paying for a Canadian TSN subscription for $40 a month for F1, where they run commercials during the race, by the way. I now have F1 TV for $12 a month. It's a 4-time savings, and guess what? F1 TV works perfectly. I have it on my TV, and no ads. So, you know, you just, as much as you want to complain about stuff, you do have to make that move and make those changes yourself, for sure. I was saying I know nothing about being a parent. How do I teach my kids stuff is too expensive without having them panic about their own future? Or maybe I'm overthinking being a parent. Well, first of all, your kids aren't going to be thinking about their future as 2-year-olds or as 4-year-olds or as 8-year-olds, right? So you're just like, I think, not thinking about the right things. And how do you teach your kids that stuff is too expensive? By being a good example, by teaching them, by explaining to them, by talking to them, by raising them properly and understanding the value of things. And I mean, again, if your kids if you failed as a parent, your kid's mad at you for not taking them to a $500 MLS game, then be like, okay, how about you work and earn enough for your ticket? When you have enough for your ticket, I will pay for my ticket and we'll go together. And let the understanding of the earning of money themselves be the dictator of them appreciating the value of money, right? It's very simple. Being a parent is not hard. It's just hard for a lot of people to be a good example themselves, right? That's all you got to do. And again, I think by living your teachings is the best way to do it, right? If you are sitting there overpaying for everything and living beyond your means and fucking going and buying a new iPhone every 6 months, even though you can't afford it, you know, going out to the bar constantly, adding FC points, even though you can't afford it. I mean, your kid sees all of that and then they learn from you, right? Similarly, if you're going off to all these events and these rock concerts, whatever, because all your friends are going, you can't afford it. If your kids see that, right, then that's the example that they're going to follow. Kids are smart and they're very, what'd you call that? They're malleable, right? Which can be good or bad, but very, very often kids replicate what they see, not what they're told. Very often. Anyways, these conversations always take a turn for the worse because I think often people don't really, I guess, don't really see the point I'm trying to make. So maybe we just move on. What's up, Roddy? How's it going, man? I did my thesis on Lebanon. Learned a lot from Gad Saad. Gad Saad is a great person, yeah. Coming from, like, as well, I think he's Jewish, but his perspective as being a Lebanese immigrant is very similar to my perspective of being a Lebanese immigrant as me being and my family being Catholic, right? The horrors that happened to his family are same as the horrors that happened to my family, right? It's really unfortunate, man. Lebanon is a beautiful country, but it absolutely has a very, very horrific, dark past that most in the Middle Eastern world don't talk about, which is too bad. Have you visited Middle East? Yeah, of course. I spent a month every summer in Lebanon. Every August I would spend in Lebanon as a child all the way through to university. Aussie, I'm not a parent. Unfortunately, did not have a dad as he passed away. Mom raised me and my sis. She had to work hard. I'm not a parent, and so many parents think that they're great parents because they don't say no to their kids. They spoil them, so that makes them feel like great parents. No, dude, in Canada, it's a big problem out here, for sure. Which is a terrible way of parenting, as I'm sure you guys know I believe in and think. Being great parents teach your kids how to survive this decaying world, in my opinion. Oh, I don't agree with that. Being a parent is not to teach your kids to survive in a decaying world. Being a parent is to teach your kids to appreciate life and appreciate the world that they're in because it is an amazing time to be alive. And that doomsday perspective of like just live in a decaying world is, in my opinion, a terrible way to go about life. Because yes, there are certain things in this world that are terrible and certain parts of this world that are still horrible, and have horrible things going on. But objectively, for like 98% of the human race, right this second, if you were born or living in right this second, is by far the best time ever to be alive in the human existence ever. So not only being born is a miracle for you and me and everyone else, ever, whether you were born in the medieval times or born in the times of Genghis Khan or born now in 2025 or born during COVID, you know, whatever your perspective is, that already in and of itself is a miracle, right? The rarity of being born is crazy. Like there's a lot of videos out there that kind of describe the absolute insanity of the rarity of just being born, is so crazy. But top that on top of being born in in living in 2025 is the ultimate human experience. It is the ultimate experience. And again, I think as a parent, it's important that you instill that in your kids. This whole left woke bullshit style of like the world is awful and everything is ending and everything sucks and it's all horrible is such a bitch made way to live, man. Like you don't appreciate your heritage or where you came from. Now again, I understand if you're like in Lebanon right now, like some of my family are, they would have a different perspective than I have. I'm talking about like the 95% of my viewer base that live in like the Western world and in the Americas and whatever. Like we all gotta fucking wake up and realize how awesome we have it, and then maybe push out to the world and in our surroundings and our communities some positivity and some good, and help bring out the positive and good within our communities. Of course, right? There's definitely parts of the world where what I'm saying right now is not applicable. I get that. But for all of you guys listening, for the most part, I think what I'm saying should resonate with most of you guys, right? For sure. My granddad used to say being born in the UK is winning lottery of life. So sad what we have become. See, what do you mean by that? Like, how is being born right now in the UK not winning the lottery of life still? Alex, you just proved my point again. What do you mean? Still to this very day, being born in Canada or the US or France or the UK is still winning the goddamn lottery of life. 100%. Whether you have a mom or a dad or not, just being born within these countries is absolutely winning the lottery of life. Hard to have that perspective when maybe your area is going through some difficulties, maybe you're going through some difficulties. I get it. I understand that. But that is a true perspective. It really is. We got to see Ronaldo and Messi and Dua Lipa. Sure. Good way to look at it. Imagine being born in the likes of Lebanon right now. Dude, I have cousins and family right now, and great uncles and aunts and great, brothers of my grandfather that all still live in Lebanon, man, and they are suffering a suffering that you guys have no idea compared to what we are living. To the point where my whole family sends money back to try and help our family in Lebanon as much as possible. Dude, in Lebanon, the power it's 2025. I mean, yes, there are some issues and there's quite a few wars and difficulties going on around them. But for the most part, like, especially for the last little while, like, Lebanon is still considered a relatively modern society. And yet, even in the 2000s, when I would go in the summer, dude, the power itself would be out 80% of the time. In, like, the most modern parts of Lebanon and Beirut and, like, the wealthiest parts. Just the power's out. Oh, why is that? Oh, because the whole government is corrupt and any and all money and taxation doesn't go to ever improving anything. It just goes to line the pockets of certain terrorist organizations. Oh, okay. That's crazy. That's Lebanon. But people here and in Canada and the fucking UK and stuff say, oh, our country's failing. This country sucks. The worst country ever. Motherfucker, you got no idea what you're talking about. And that's why sometimes I have to also correct myself as well when I talk about Canada. Because yes, the Canadian government is a fucking disgrace, but I still love my country, right? And I'm very proud and honored and appreciative that my family escaped the war in Lebanon and the war in the Netherlands, right? If we want to talk about my Dutch side, to come to Canada and give me a better life. Does Canada have its issues? Absolutely. But I am so blessed and lucky and fortunate to live here. I really am. And more so now than ever, I try to remind myself of that whenever I have something to bitch and moan about. Yeah, what was I listening to this morning in the gym? Sitting there like in my own mind bitching and moaning that I had to do heavy squats at 6:30 a.m. I was listening to some freaking, who was I listening to? I don't really normally like his stuff, but this podcast I was listening to was decent. It's this British dude and not hold on, I'll bring it up just because he's usually a pompous prick, and it's not the guy you think I'm thinking of anyways. Gordon Murray or whatever. That guy is out there, but that's not the guy I'm thinking of. And definitely not Piers Morgan. Oh, Jimmy Carr. No, Jimmy Carr. I always thought he's kind of a bit of a floof, you know? But anyways, this podcast I was listening to, I was like, damn, man, you know what? This guy's got a pretty great way of thinking. And it is that whole concept of like, sometimes you got to remind yourself, like, fuck, man, thank God I have lungs that work. And yes, it's cringe to say at times. I understand. And it's not to belittle the struggle that you might be going through with school, or you might be going through paying bills, right? No one, me especially, I have no right to like belittle the struggle that you're going through. I've been there. I'm not there anymore in terms of finances, but I've been there, and I've been there most of my life. So I totally understand that. It's not to belittle that, but it's just a reminder to like not let it over-consume you, right? Because at the end of the day, even if bills are tough to pay, you can still work your way out of it, right? Especially if you have a functioning brain, you know, functioning limbs, a roof over your head in general. So I like that. I like trying to bring myself back. Like if I ever get into these weird thought processes of like, oh, this sucks, that sucks, just to be like, man, fuck, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Jimmy Carr had a special on Netflix, was vaccine propaganda. Lost respect for him after that. And that's okay if that's the way you want to live your life again, Alex. That's fine. You know, I allow people the grace of making mistakes, though. I have made a mistake in my life that the FIFA community seems to not want to let go of, and that's fine. But for the most part, my friends and family and my community have, and I think it's important that I also try and instill that grace on other people, right? So you got to understand, think back to this as well. I think back to my experience during COVID. For the first 6 to 9 months, I was also very like shelter in place and very like, it's probably important that our quote unquote freedom of movement and stuff be suppressed because humans are morons. And if this does become like an outbreak, if the medical system fails and hospitals get overrun, everybody dies. Like that is the way I was for the first 8 to 9 months, right? And I was also very pro-vaccine and all of that stuff because again, like, especially in that moment where you genuinely thought the world was fucking ending and your way of life, I just described like how grateful I am to have this life. I was also I was also like, I don't want this all to end. I don't want my kids to grow up potentially in a world where there's absolutely nothing, right? And we're back to like the caveman era. But as time went on and as we started discovering and understanding that there are things you can do to help yourself be safer when it comes to getting COVID, i.e. not being a fat fuck, i.e. having a strong immune system, right? Those types of things. Similarly, like understanding that keeping people sheltered in their homes and out of nature or out of a beach or out of like mountains and being with nature is actually horrible and not the right call, right? So And this is kind of what I'm saying is that like I had a certain understanding and mentality or belief system during that setup, but then that now I'd be like, dude, that was so silly to think like that. But you gotta remember, back then we didn't know. We had no idea what was going on. Like, and as a compassionate human being that I would think a lot of you guys are and that I am, I'd like to think that I am, I of course was understanding of like, and pro people listening to what the government and what people were saying we should do, because honestly, at that point, you also want to believe in the government system, right? Of course you do. But just like that dude, Jimmy Carr or whoever else, I don't know what his belief system is currently, but I'm just saying, like, he also, human beings can have these understandings, and I think it's a very human thing to change and adapt and shift your perspective and your belief system and your processes as you become more educated or as time passes, right? Like, what a lot of people like to say is they'll like call you out for like changing your opinion on something. It's like, motherfucker, isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't you change? Like, isn't it more of a problem that you haven't changed your opinion on anything in 15 years? That means you haven't educated yourself. You haven't learned and progressed beyond your measly your measly understanding of things from 15 years ago, right? So similarly, Alex, what I'm getting at to your comment of saying, oh, he was doing vaccine propaganda and I don't respect him. The guy may have done that back then, but maybe he's educated himself and shifted, right? And shifted his learning and his understanding. And that's a good thing. Like, you want people, your friends, your family, politicians, whoever, to like, when they learn something about their previous belief, that they can objectively be like, oh shit, yeah, no, that was probably not the best thing I should have believed in, or I got duped into believing this. You would hope that those people that have made this discovery then alter course and shift their perspective into being more understanding of the side that they maybe didn't agree with before. Whether it comes to, you know, your belief system in health, whether it becomes your belief system in certain medicines or other things, or in your certain belief systems in religion or not religion, right? It's okay to change your opinion set. It's absolutely okay to change your opinion set. 100%. My GF is from Myanmar. The country is fried, middle of civil war. A lot of countries like that. Can I ask you, what's your story with cancer? Like, in terms of my direct involvement with cancer? I have a lot of family and friends, and my cousin, who's my brother, that was diagnosed with cancer as a teenager and dealt with the horrific ramifications of fighting cancer, and the aftercare and the treatments were pretty savage 20 years ago. And seeing people I love and care about being affected by a disease that they didn't really, quote unquote, ask to have or do anything to get, if you know what I'm saying. So I've always hated cancer, man. I always find it's such an unfair and unfortunate thing for someone to get. So found myself in a very privileged position 10 or 12 years ago on stream, and have an audience where we could raise money for cancer research and aftercare and studies and treatments and the progression of treatments. We just ran with it. I'm very proud of what we've achieved on this channel in terms of pushing aftercare and pre-care and post-care and for cancer patients and their families. Anyways, are alerts paused right now?
Hey, man.
I think they've been paused for a while, haven't they? Apologies, guys. We got into some deep combos, so we might as well bring the alerts back. Bug, thank you for the 10-month resub,
man.
brother. Appreciate you, man.
Hype chill.
Take my money. Take my money. Take my bank card. Can't believe we have no cure for cancer.
Amen.
I don't mean you directly, Brian, but that is a very uneducated narrative that people try to push. What you have to understand with cancer is
Amen.
there is literally thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of variants, and there are cures for quite a few
Amen.
cancers. But the problem is with these infinite variants of different cancers and how they metastasize and how they are treated,
Cheers for
it differs
112
between
months.
thousands upon thousands upon thousands of cases, right? And that's the really tough part. And what Brandon said is the dumbest thing I've seen in the chat in a long time, so I won't even bother reading that out.
Amen.
Anyways, chat's going down a really
Happy
moronic
27, Nick.
route,
Lots
so I
of
might
love
just leave
to
it.
you and the family
HCR, thank you for the
side.
resub, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude.
Amen.
Conehead, Mr. Witchy, thank you guys for the resubs. Newcastle United, Pine, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys.
Amen.
Much love. And actually, the leaps and bounds that cancer treatment and cancer research has gone across a whole bunch of various forms of cancer is actually mind-blowing. And I would say over the next probably 10 to 20 years, I really think we're going to be in a amazing place for cancer care and treatment. And again, a lot of it will come down to people understanding and being educated on that there's not just the treatment. It's like how you live your life. It's what things you put in your body, right? It's what chemicals you expose yourself to, right? Because again, various forms of cancer can come from like even your job. Like if you work at a golf course, the chances of you getting certain types of cancer because of all the pesticides they use on the grass is insane. It's absolutely insane. So that's something else that like people are getting more and more educated on too, right? It's not just about treating the cancer when you get it, but it's about doing things in your life that you can try and do, right? There's a lot of cancers that you'll get that is just from, hereditary issues, of course, right? Family heritage and genetics and whatnot. But there's a lot of cancers that you can get that are absolutely things you can avoid, right? So all of those things are super, super inspiring to me, at least, and why I hope that we keep pushing as a community on my channel to keep pushing and raising money to support the research of preventative cancer care and treatments, and then people that are affected, helping them with aftercare and helping families recover. Because cancer is devastating not just to the person dealing with it, but to the families that are affected by it as well, right? Greasy, well, thank you for watching the channel enough to request a free sub from me. My mom just got done with her first round of chemo this morning. Happy I've been able to donate and be part of most of the charity streams. God bless, Greasy. I'm so sorry to see and hear what your family's going through, my man. But let's get you a gifted sub here, get you back in the community, and we'll keep fighting the good fight, just like I know your mom's fighting the good fight too, my man. Much love, brother. I'm assuming and hoping most people in the chat will be spamming F cancer by this point, so God bless you, bro. Yeah, such deep, exactly, bro. It's a whole thing, right? And I think it'll be pretty incredible, even in, you know how right now there's certain things that were happening 30, 40, 50 years ago that we look at and be like, what the fuck were our grandparents doing? Like just doctors smoking freely in in their rooms, women smoking while having, you know, being pregnant, you know, drinking while having babies, you know, rotate back another 50 years and like doctors like going into surgeries dirty with like dirty hands and shit. They didn't believe in terms of infections and bacteria being on your hands and whatnot. So like you think now about that and you're like, that's insane. This is absolutely insane. Like, but that's the way things are. And I wonder, like, in 50 years, what, hopefully all of us will be alive, but maybe what our kids and grandkids will be looking back at what we were doing in the 2020s. Like, what the fuck were they doing, man? Like, what, why the fuck were they spraying all their foods with pure cancer? Like, they just, you know, in terms of pesticides and whatever. And I'm just throwing out random ideas. It could be absolutely anything, right? It could be, you know, how the fuck was Nick sitting on his desk for 10 hours a day? Like the way cancer metastasizes or heart disease metastasizes is like, as humans, you have to move and walk and be upright a lot more. And like, how could he not have known? It's like, well, fuck, you don't know that, right? So yeah, it'll be very interesting in 25 years or 50 years, like where things are. Hopefully it'll all be good and we haven't just erased ourselves off of the face of the earth. That's another hope, right? Oh God, sorry. Oh God, my chair. Yeah, we hope it's positives, right? Trying to cut out drinking water in plastic, storing my food in plastic. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I did that a long time ago. I only use like ceramics or, you know, or glass, you know, where possible, pretty much in everything. Did that a long time ago. Vapes, yeah, I mean, that shit, I mean, that's why I always make fun of people with that vape. I mean, hopefully it's for their own good and they can figure that out themselves eventually, but the fact that people have shifted away from cigarettes to basically sucking a robot dick that has even more chemicals that are just happen to be flavored is so crazy, dude. The human race is such an insane thing. You're literally sucking on a robot dick. It's wild. And hey, if that's your kink, I suppose, more power to you. Thankfully, I never got into that stuff. Yeah, me either. I mean, I guess I can thank my upbringing. I was around my Oma that used to smoke like a chimney inside the house with me for 10 years straight. And it always disgusted me. Oddly enough, that helped me never be interested in smoking, but at the same time, inherently in the back of my head, I enjoy the smell of cigarette smoke. I don't know why, I don't know, again, I'm assuming it's like reminds me of my childhood in a lot of weird ways, where my Oma and Opa would just be smoking endlessly. Here's hoping that, you know, there isn't some horrific cancer sitting in my body waiting to pop up because of my childhood that I had no say in. That's the worst part, right? Is you can get these diseases and sicknesses from, not to call my grandparents shitty, but from like a shitty situation that you had no say in, of course, right? Disposable vapes, how do they get so popular? 12-year-olds used to walk about school sucking on them. Again, if there's anyone 15 and younger doing anything incredibly fucking stupid, it is, and only is, because their parents are the biggest pieces of shit ever. At every stage of that child's life, that parent has completely failed them. That is just the truth. I'm sorry. It's horrible to say, but this epidemic of like young kids doing drugs and fucking even something down the lines of cigarettes and whatever, it's just horrific parenting. That is the truth. It is the truth. Associate smell of smoke with morning and coffee, because people I was around used to smoke in the morning when they drank coffee. That's my Oma exactly, dude. I would wake up in the morning before going to school to the smell of cigarette smoke and coffee brewing and classical music playing. that was my Dutch upbringing as a kid. Again, my parents divorced. My Oma raised me for a lot of my youth because my mom, poor her, was busy trying to work and be a single mom. So I was raised by my Oma, and literally from age, I don't know, age 3 to age 11 or 12, every morning I'd wake up to the smell of smoke and coffee brewing and classical music playing. And it is crazy to say now, but I have nothing but fond memories of that. Like, I'm not trying to give you guys this idea of like, oh, it was a horrible upbringing. The smoke, inhaling smoke was terrible, obviously, for a child, but I loved it. Like, I didn't love the smoke, but I loved being around my grandma. I thought she was the coolest lady ever. And my Opa was awesome. I was super proud of like that part of my Dutch heritage. For sure. Smoking a pancake? Well, smoking a coffee, more like, but... A bowl of cigarettes for breakfast? Dude, my Oma used to have this... I mean, now I know it's basically an ashtray, but it was basically like, almost like this, a little bit smaller, right? It was like this, and it was like a metal bowl here that she'd smoke and like flick the ash into, and then it was, the bottom part of it was filled with water, and so... I guess maybe that's why the house didn't really, like, wasn't disgusting smelling, because there wasn't just old cigarettes. But anyways, what she would do is she would, like, knock it into that, and then there'd be, like, this little tab that she'd flick when she was done her cigarette, and the cigarette and the ash and all that would fall into the water and then close. And I remember that vividly. Also thinking, like, fuck, that's kind of cool that there isn't just this gross cigarette and ash everywhere. But then also I'd be like, ew. Can you imagine how fucking disgusting that water is in there? Oh, God. And I remember to this day, my Oma would smoke only Camels. And I always thought she was like the fucking coolest person in the world, man. Coolest person in the world. How disgusting of a habit was that, though? Rainer, thank you for the 75 months with Prime, man. Appreciate you, bro. Never noticed the walls being a different color than my friends' houses. See, interestingly, we never had that. My Opa built our house, and he built it out of, no joke, you can tell he was Dutch, but out of bricks. In Vancouver, like in Canada, that was an insane thing. All the houses around us were all built out of like wood and shit. The house, you know, my childhood house, my Oma and Opa's house was built out of fucking, he would always tell me, like, it was like something like 20... dump truck loads worth of like brick or something crazy like that. Like, it was insane. I don't know if that helped with the walls not being gross, but I don't ever remember like the walls being gross. Did she clean the house regularly? Yeah, the house is pretty damn clean. So I don't know. It was either the way the house was built, or maybe my Oma and Opa just cleaned the house religiously once or twice a week. This is the 78x2 again, I think. Yeah. I moved from New Zealand to Spain. Crazy how Europeans smoke their asses off. Yeah, my dad talks about that to me all the time. Like, he loves Spain, and he built a house in Spain. He loves living in Spain. But one thing he says is disgusting is like fucking everybody smokes. Two packs of cigarettes a day. I actually don't know how much my Oma smoked. I was too young to understand the concept of like smoking through a certain amount of packs a day. I don't think she was like a degen in that regard. I mean, honestly, for all I know, she might have only had 2 or 3 or 4 cigarettes a day. I don't know. I'm Romanian. I'm the only non-smoker in my family. My wife smokes a pack a day. Crazy, man. It's so wild that people use an excuse of like, oh, I've known this guy, he smoked his whole life and he's fine. It's like, what? Bro, are we really using the exceptions as the rule as to whether or not you're gonna fucking die from this? Outstanding Ozio. What a first message in the chat. I should print that out and put it in my son's room. Do you believe there's a difference between hand-rolled cigars and treated chemical-filled cigars? Of course. I'm sure hand-rolled cigars objectively are probably way healthier without the chemicals, of course, but I'm sure they're both terrible for you. No way this is another Emmy Martinez, is it? Or is it Aunt Viv? Yep. Got Aunt Viv again, boys. I think it's safe to assume that they're both terrible for you, great guy. I would assume. Apparently there are, I can't believe I'm saying this out loud because I've always been against smoking and cigarettes and all that stuff, like I said, because I understand it's horrible for you. But I mean, in the last 5 or 10 years, there is plenty of research showing like how cognitively beneficial nicotine is as an actual delivery mechanism. The smoking of it is the problem, but like nicotine itself seems to have a lot of benefits in a small amount. So all of these fucking finance bros that are ripping zins like absolute fucking heathenist degens, also humanity is psychotic, so they always do everything to the extreme and ruin everything. You don't want to be like those idiots. But apparently there is a small amount of nicotine that can help cognitive function in a lot of ways. I think Andrew Huberman talks about it, and he's like a Harvard professor or Stanford professor. So he'd be a lot better at explaining that type of stuff than me, but apparently it's like even if you have a small amount, it can be helpful. For me, I've never needed any of that shit, so I'm glad that I just won't bother ever having it. But it's an interesting thought. Team of the season and team of the week. Guy taken a hospital because he put Zins in his foreskin? What, Obance? Is that real? Of course it's real. People are so dumb. Why am I even doubting that for a second? Yes, I don't know why I'm doubting that. I believe that fully. Time for a coffee? Yeah, that's a good shout. 100% it was Geo. The twat put 7 under there? Bro, what is he? Does he have an anteater for a PP? How is that even possible, dude? Is that guy just all foreskin? Did he get like a freaking hockey puck wiener? And how is that even possible? How tiny do you have to be for that to even be a realistic possibility? What the hell? That seems so crazy. 6 is the limit. I really hope no one in the chat tries to find out, man. First meal of the day. What are you having, Jacob? What are you having, my man? What are you munching on? I'm about to have my 3rd meal of the day in about 45 minutes. He could use his foreskin to cover Wembley in the rain is just the grossest image I maybe have ever had in my head. Okay, Obance, I'm not reading that message, dude. You're gonna give people, idiots in the chat, too many ideas. I'm not reading that out loud. I refuse to read that out loud. You guys are so disgusting, it's kind of unbelievable. I don't know how you guys operate in real life. Bear with, I'm testing it now. Need to be a good influence and lead by example? Nah, do you, man. Do you, really. Want to live as a degen? Live as a degen. I'm not one to judge. Well, actually, I am one to judge, but at the same time, there's no need. Have to talk to people IRL? Well, if you guys weren't here, I was explaining right at the start of the stream today that I made another new best friend at the gym this morning. So, I just can't avoid it. Chat, do I look approachable? I always thought I had like the absolutely most wild resting bitch face. Like, I'm reminded constantly in my YouTube comments, in my Twitter mentions that I'm a terrible person and a big piece of shit. So I've kind of like now just believed the hype of me just being an awful person. So, I genuinely don't think I look to be that approachable of a person, but my God. The amount of old dudes that want to talk to me at the gym is actually mind-blowing. So anyways, yeah. This like 7-year-old retiree just started yapping my ear off as I was leaving the gym, talking about how long he's been at the gym and him and his wife, you know, how long they've been there, and asking me how long I've been working out and like what my routine is, and just the nicest guy ever. Oh shit. Yeah, just the nicest guy ever. So kind. If I met you, I'd ask if you were able to talk. Don't want to interrupt your day. Dude, not that any of you guys will ever see me, or, you know, I am not anymore, at least. I'm definitely not that streamer anymore. Maybe Zway and Run the Thought Market get pulled over constantly in public, but not for me. However, if anyone does ever recognize me, man, first of all, the handful of times in my 12-year career in Canada that I've been recognized has been nothing but a sweet experience. Anyone that's ever recognized me has always been so nice. Yeah, SJ, people forget that, like, in real life, it's not a Twitch chat where some fucking random guy comes in, has never been here before, and says the rudest shit. That guy, if he sees me in public, first of all, probably wouldn't recognize me, number one. But number two, would never say fucking shit in public. They just won't. The type of guy that comes into a Twitch chat to say something weird or rude or shitty is the biggest cuck ever in real life. We all know this, right? So, like I said, anytime I've ever had an interaction, it's been positive. And if any time there's been an interaction with like a group of people maybe that recognize me that don't like me, they just give me the side eye. That's all. I've had that a couple of times. Like, I've had a group of like drunk dudes at a pub that clearly knew who I was, and all they would do would like were giving me a weird side eye. Either that or maybe my cock was hanging out of my shorts and they didn't appreciate that. I don't know. One of the two things were happening there. I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, yeah, interactions have always been fantastic. They really have. Wait, did it not switch? Oh no, it didn't. I'd like to believe it was your massive chorizo. Unfortunately, I was standing, so I was actually walking by them. So no, I don't think it was. Gonna craft the icon PP. 1 of 4 is better. Is it though? Is it for 1,000,000 coins? I don't know if it is better, brother. I do not know if it is better. Look at my freaking pack pulls yesterday, bro. What was in the water yesterday, man? Seriously, what was in the water yesterday? That's hard to believe that all of these pack pulls were in like an hour and 45-minute window. We've been going for 2 hours today. I haven't packed shit. Crazy. I kind of forgot how nuts our pack luck was yesterday. Pack weight stinks. It was good for me yesterday. And now we have a chance at getting Ronaldo and Messi Friday onwards. It's pretty exciting. I feel awkward asking for a pic, even if it is offered. Well, that's a weird one too, right? Because there's been times where I've been recognized and like it's been great and I've had a lovely chat with the guy.
Glad to see you're still looking hung like a Buckfield mouse. Much love, Nick.
A who? Yeah, thank you, Troke. Thank you for the 39 months with Prime. Yeah, and it's awkward. Like, you gotta, dude, if you have a nice interaction with someone and they're kind with you, at the very end of it, I don't think it's unbecoming to be like, oh, would you be okay if we have grab a picture? I don't think. If anything, it's heartwarming. The two things that I find are always odd is that, like, if someone just walks up and takes a picture, that's fucking weird. That's super weird. You know, but other than that, especially if you take the time to like have a chat with someone, man, after it, I think there's been, like I said, for me, there's been a couple of times where after like a 5-minute convo I've had with someone, like some dude recognized me in the gym last summer, because I went to a different gym because my local gym was shut down, and the dude just walked up to me. He like, dude, I'm sure he timed it, but I was like, I was finished a set type of thing. I was kind of just standing there, and then he walked up to me. I was like, oh man, I recognize you, you know, in your stream or whatever, and had like just a nice little conversation, and then that was it. Now, whether or not that guy wanted a picture, the thing is, for me, I'm not gonna be like, hey, you want to take a picture? Because can you fucking imagine Nick, like some Canadian streamer, you know, whether or not I'm big or small, like asking someone that's talking to me if they want a picture of me? Like, that's fucking cringe. Of course I'm not gonna do that. But if that guy asked for a picture, I'd be like, fuck yeah, man, absolutely. Happy to. No problem at all. So sometimes I'll feel bad. It's like, oh, you feel like someone is sometimes too nice and they don't want to ask for a picture. Promise to not give me a life lesson like Fusi. I don't know what that is in reference to. I have no idea. Nerve-wracking asking for a picture with someone famous? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Like I said, I met Nigel de Jong and Mario Balotelli when they were in Vancouver with Man City. And I had like a minute and a half quick chat with them as they were walking through as a team. And I was too much of a punk bitch to ask for a picture. Whereas when I was in Vegas, this is as George St. Pierre was becoming famous, not fully famous. He was just walking through the casino. And I recognized him, like, oh, George St. Pierre, big fan, like, you know, so proud of Canada and like what you're doing for us and whatever. And I had a really nice 30-second or minute convo. This sweet, again, not massively famous at that point. I doubt he's changed because he was genuinely a lovely person. I got a picture with him. I asked him for a picture. I'm like, dude, I have to, I'm sorry. Like, I know you're passing through. I know we just chatted, but I'd love to have a picture. And my wife would love to have a picture with you. And he was like, okay, buddy. No problem, buddy. And I went to like, you know, he put his arm around my waist. So I was absolutely full beta 28T. But anyways, he put his arm around my waist. I'll never forget this. This was, guys, no joke. Let me think. When was this? This was about 15, 18 years ago. Anyways, I'll never forget. Oh, buddy, let's take a picture. So I did, and I put my arm around him. I'm taller than him, obviously. I put my arm around him, and this is back when I was getting chunky. Not chunky, but, you know, I was like in my mid-20s, so I was already like putting on the weight because I was still drinking and eating like I was in high school still. Anyways, long story short, I put my arm around him. I still remember to this day, it was like hugging or touching a rock. Dude, he was just like... And it was, I think it was like a fight weekend or a fight week or whatever. I don't know. Maybe he had a house in Vegas. I'm not entirely sure. Dude, he was fucking jacked, like insane. I felt so insignificant next to him, man. It was awesome. Super humbling experience for sure. Straw Hat, thank you for the 46 months with Prime, brother. Welcome back. Nice to have you back, sir. Thank you. Okay. La Liga. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. Okay, we'll do the 85s here. Bumped into Joel Piro at a petrol station. That's cool. Cute. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm sure almost all pro athletes are super nice. I don't know about like movie stars and stuff like that because I think that a lot of them get really weird. Wait, why am I doing 86s? What the hell am I doing? I can do 85s, right? Anyways, yeah, but I feel like pro athletes, because of the line of their work and like you genuinely have to work really hard for your success type of thing. I'm not saying that like Hollywood actors don't, but it's a different thing. Anyways. Point being, I feel like most pro athletes are probably super nice IRL. I would absolutely love to believe that that's the same thing with Hollywood actors and whatnot. I just don't know if that's true. Guess we're gonna get rid of Alvarez. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do with him, right? No gold commons? Oh, in storage. Well, that's a good thing. I bumped into Jones. Didn't get a pick because he looked angry. Well, again, I do... This is... Okay, this is a weird thing. To me, I think there should be some... And this is all of us as fans of something or someone. I genuinely think it's only right for you to ask for a picture. And maybe you guys will disagree with me. But I feel like it's only right for you to ask for a picture of some famous person you see or whatever if you had the opportunity and ability to have a minute or two of their time via a nice chat. I think at that point, like if you came up to saw Jones, whether it's John Jones or Jones, the Liverpool player, or whoever, if you had the opportunity to have a nice little chat with them, I think it's super acceptable to be like, oh, I'd love to have a picture with you, man, before you go about your day. I'm sure 99.9% of the time they're going to say yes. I think for a lot of people who are like, oh man, you know, I saw George St. Pierre and I just punked out. I didn't ask for a picture. It's like, it's probably good you didn't ask for a picture. Because what's the point of having a picture on your Instagram of where you just snuck in and got a picture with George St. Pierre? Like you didn't get an interaction. You didn't get a human connection. You just have a picture with some famous person for the internet, for you to put on the internet for your friends.
Hey, man.
You know? Does that make sense? So I feel like it really is only valuable for you to have a picture with like George St. Pierre that, oh, whatever, you want to put in your house or post to Instagram. To me, it feels like it would only be valuable if you actually shared a moment of niceness with them, you know? Exactly 86 players. Perfect. Here we go. Like I said, I don't know if I'm looking at it the wrong way. Maybe you guys disagree with me on that sentiment, but I'm going to show my age. When I was a kid, my uncle took me to his hotel. Happened to be where Liverpool were staying in a cup final. Sat with the team at their lunch, chatting, pics. Yeah, that's sweet as hell. That's awesome. And imagine, I mean, no matter how old you are, the fact that you have that memory for the rest of your life is just so great, which is why we got to remind ourselves that we were all a kid at some point, right? No matter how successful you get in your life, if you have a chance to have a positive interaction with another human being in public, you got to go for it, man. You got to go for it, man. We got to spread a little bit more of that happiness and positivity, you know? Shohei seems like a gem. That's the Japanese baseball player, right? I promise you, I have never seen his interaction in public, but I promise you, from all the things I know about Japanese and Korean people in general, my son being friends with many Japanese and Korean people, I promise you, Shohei, whatever his name is, Itani, just like Tanaka, is probably the sweetest human being on the face of the earth. I'm willing to bet my mortgage, my house on it. Probably the nicest guy ever. What do you think about celebs getting angry with people coming up to them? I mean, BVG, I don't know if you've just jumped in, but we've been having this conversation for the last 30 minutes. As I said before, I think it's all situational. I think if the celebrity or whoever is in a certain public area and you come up and just say something nice and then have a nice interaction with them, after that, maybe ask for a picture or whatever, that's fine, man. But I mean, if you're coming up to a celebrity and they've got their glasses down, their head down, right? They're not open to it visibly. Like, people should know how human beings operate. So they're visibly not in an open way for a conversation, or they're sitting down eating, or they're with their kids. If you're just fucking walking up and asking for a picture, you should have a bad interaction. Like, they're human beings at the end of the day. I don't care that they, now don't have to work very hard and they're all super rich. They are still human beings. They're not just like a piece of product for you to try and take advantage of, if you will. I don't know. That's my overall sentiments and thoughts on it. But I think there's absolutely moments in time where you can have a great interaction with a celebrity, for sure. But you gotta remember, they're human beings, right? Got to meet Ji-Sung Park at a stadium tour at Old Trafford a couple years ago. Such a gent. Dude, I've heard the coolest stories about Ji-Sung Park. Apparently him, Patrice Evra, and Carlos Tevez were like best friends. And none of them spoke English. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd you guys interact, man? But that seems correct. Patrice Evra, Ji-Sung Park, and Carlos Tevez were best friends. I love that. Like, it sounds like the A-team to me. Well, it's like those clips you get of, like, especially recently, Justin Bieber like going off on photographers like at a Starbucks. But it's like people, I love how like on the internet people are like, oh, look at him, he's so washed up and he's so rude. It's like, motherfucker, he's literally just asking the paparazzi to like leave him alone, let him exist with his family. And he was like basically saying like they're making everyone else in the coffee shop feel awkward. Like it wasn't even anything bad. And I'm like, how have people degraded their humanity so much where you can see people's privacy being completely obliterated, and no one has any reflection or what would be the right word? Feel bad for that instance for Justin Bieber or whatever. Why? Because he's rich? Like, so they're just not humans anymore? People aren't humans anymore? Like, where did like the humanity go? Like, when did we lose all of that as a society? I don't know. Now again, all things created equal. Similarly, if there's a celebrity in public, standing in public, clearly not busy with anything, and some kid comes up nervously and like asks for an autograph or like, hi, or whatever, and this celebrity blows up at them and is super shitty and walks away or whatever, also fuck that celebrity, right? So again, I'm not sitting here like as a fucking content creator on Twitch as a nobody in terms of being a celebrity. I'm not claiming myself to be a celebrity in any means. So I'm not sitting here like saying, oh, poor all rich people and celebrities. No, like again, it should be a case-by-case situation. I think all people, celebrities and otherwise, should be treated like human beings and with dignity and respect in public. And I think like equally, those celebrities should try as much as they can to treat especially kids that might look up at them like in a way like, remember that you were a kid, man. I know you got shit going on in your life, but like remember that you were a kid and do your best to be kind to the people around you. Like nothing, and we talk about this all the time, so this is just an endless conversation of the same things over the years. I suppose streaming for 12 years, we're going to start talking about the same things over and over, but your true indication of being a good human being for me is how you treat service staff. How you treat the barista at Starbucks if you go pay for that overpriced trash. How you treat a waitress. How you treat a flight attendant. How you treat a front-facing attendant that's taking your ticket information, how you deal and treat with a person at the front desk of like a car rental, how you treat people at the front desk at like a Best Buy or something like that. Dude, if I ever see someone be just outright shitty or disrespectful to those people, I pretty much immediately cut them out of my life because I just know they're a terrible person. That's like kind of my measuring stick as to whether or not you're a good person. If you treat people that are quote unquote lesser than you in other service jobs poorly, it just means you're a piece of shit. Absolute piece of trash. Especially if you're sitting there thinking that they are lesser than you. Like, you know? I hate that shit, man. It makes me cringe seeing people be rude to like waiters or waitresses and shit. Just trash human. Oh, nurses, God bless nurses, man, overall. Good nurses as well, but I would be more than comfortable in saying that like 95% of nurses are good people. I'm sure there's 5%, 10% of them that are just pieces of shit, but overall, nurses inherently are good people. Just to get into nursing, you're a good person for wanting to be doing something like that. And the amount of disrespect you see nurses going through is just disgraceful, man. Absolutely disgraceful. Overworked, underfunded, underappreciated. Sucks. I don't know the name of the coach. There's a team that went in a bus passing kids and fans for autographs. The coach went in and demanded that players go out for the bus for autographs. Marcelo Bielsa at Leeds was known to do a lot of that. Marcelo Bielsa is beyond a saint and a god at Leeds, not just because of what he did on the football pitch, but like how he made the players believe and act around the community. You know, always saying like people work so hard, and like Leeds and Ellen Road is a football cathedral for most of this population. Like this is their solace and their happiness. And you guys need to constantly remember that and where you came from. And I know like Bielsa would make the players go clean the stadium and like go do all the local stuff that a lot of teams do, but constantly like going back to the community and making sure that the players understood that like everything they do and everything they have is for this beautiful community, right? Of Leeds fans and you know, the population in general of Leeds. And I always thought that was such a cool thing, right? To show these like super wealthy, super rich footballers that they, at the end of the day, are nothing without their fan base. I think I already have another one of him, right? Yeah, I do. So I don't need multiple versions of Solomon. Sir Alex in United did that. Dude, I'm sure most good coaches try and instill that level of respect for players and their fans, right? I'm not even trying to just say Marcelo Bielsa did that at Leeds. I'm sure Daniel Farke tries to do that at Leeds right now with the Leeds players, right? And any good coach and group of football players, I'm sure, do that. Yeah, I'm not trying to say it's just Leeds that do that. It's just, that is just my reference point, I suppose. One of the best and most interesting Champions League finals. Lord Dibley, I agree. I really wish we got Barca PSG as the final. Anthony masterclass in 20 minutes? I hope so. Hendrick's an interesting one, hey? Did you hear that interview with Carlo Ancelotti? I don't know if it's real or not. I didn't hear it come out of his mouth, but the Brazilian media was asking, or was allegedly asking, Ancelotti why Endrick wasn't getting called up or getting used. And as the ex-Real Madrid coach, allegedly, he's saying Endrick barely plays for his club. How is he going to get game time for Brazil? I don't know what's going on there, but that seems to be a little bit pedantic from Mr. Ancelotti. So I don't know if Endrick has like a bad rap or something at Madrid or what. I always thought Endrick was showing certain promise of being decent in certain levels, but maybe being compared to Lamine Yamal does a number on you. All right, La Liga Team of the Season pack. Here we go. Well, we just put a version. Oh no, it can't be. Never mind. This is crazy. My pack luck is actually not bad. I know he's not worth anything, but pack luck is not bad. It's kind of overwhelming how many high-rated La Liga players I've packed, like the really good ones, and then I couldn't pack Tanaka to save my life, or Junior Firpo. Am I watching the game on the big TV? Today's game? No. No, and I'll be off on Saturday, so I'll be watching it with my family. I'll be watching F1 and the football game with my family, which I'm pretty excited. I mean, it is fun streaming. I love streaming, but sometimes it's super fun to be able to just sit on my ass and consume F1 or a game of football without having to talk. Not happy with Canada stealing Bien Cherry away from us? Toad, what do you mean, bro? In terms of like football, national allegiances? I haven't heard anything about that. Are you sure it's real? There are some insane Canadian talent coming through right now, though, which makes me excited for the World Cup. Again, I think it might be a bit early for the 2026 World Cup for Canada to do too much. 2030 might be a little bit more realistic in terms of our national team's development, but let's see. We will see. Yeah, we'll like I said, we'll see. We'll see as well with that, Lord Dibby. I don't know. I might be playing Elden Ring, but I have so many other games to play. Dune is coming out soon. I kind of want to give that a chance. Looks really good. How have I? Oh, okay. It's lovely. Hendrik should do the Eto and move to Barca. Hendrik moved to Barca. What, like as a replacement for Lewandowski? Do you guys think? I mean, I like I said, I definitely think there is quite a bit of talent there from Hendrik. I don't know where or how he fits in the Madrid setup. They just have too many players. How the upgrades been? They've been okay. They've been okay. These 25k packs haven't been great, but the 78x2s have given me so many top tier players. He accepted the offer to train with the national team coming up. Jesse Marsh has come out and said it. Looks like he's got an incredible future. Hell yeah, bro. That's sick. Yeah, like I said, the future of Canadian soccer, as long as we can hold on to all of our big talents over the next 5 years, that's a lot to be said about that, because most of our talents, Canadian talents, all born and bred in Canada, but all have, just like me, foreign parents, right? Like, I mean, I can tell you right now, if I was coming up as being a superstar playing for Canada, if the Netherlands knocked on the door, as much as I've got all the pride in the world for Canada, it'd be tough for me to turn down the Netherlands, right? So similarly, like, a lot of these Canadian guys have like Ghanaian parents or Nigerian parents or, you know, British parents. How many Canadians decided to play for England, right? I mean, it's not just Tamori that decided to play for England and then never got a chance under Southgate. There's so many. So for Canada, the biggest issue, and always has been the biggest issue, is being able to keep Canadian talent attracted to play for Canada instead of playing for more attractive home nations from their mom or dad's side of the family, right? Yeah, we did our first race day in F1 25 yesterday. We're doing our second race day today. We're a little bit later than normal. Usually at about 7 p.m. I'd be jumping onto F1 already, but we're going to be a little bit later than normal today, just because I'm actually just enjoying yapping to you guys. Oh, it's a man. It's Fede Valverde again, isn't it? This is my 47th Fede Valverde pack pull. Man. What a great card for 50k. I can't believe how good this card is in game and how cheap he is. Absolutely insane. Is it a monster? I gotta open this, I feel like I gotta open this 100 player pack, but I think it'll fill the club with a bunch of dupes I don't really want to deal with right now. Ayoze Perez is so good for the cup. Enzo would not fit the Barcelona setup. His style doesn't fit Barca at all? Really? Not Enzo, sorry, Endo? Enzo? What's his name? Endo, Enzo? The Brazilian Real kid? Is it Enzo? Endo? Endrick. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking of 7 different players. Yeah, Endrick. Barca fans really think he wouldn't fit your guys' system? Interesting. I think he's got enough raw talent where he could probably fit anywhere. He's super young. Ayoze Perez, yeah, that is a throwback. He's such a pace merchant, he's too selfish for Barca? I don't know if I agree with either one of those statements. Barca fans with the worst takes ever as usual. Thank God that Hansi Flick and the Barca kids have turned Barca around, because Barca for the last 5 years and their fan base were like the Arsenal of La Liga, man, in terms of just like insane takes constantly. Hansi and the Barca Wonder Kids have really turned things around for that fan base. The amount of heinous, disgusting messages I got in my chat constantly from Barca fans, making fun of me for constantly promoting how good Raphinha is. I'll never forget, man. I'll never let Barca fans live that shit down either. All the Barca fans this year that are all basically kissing the ground that Raphi walks on, we're all the same people saying he was the worst player they've ever seen and he's trash and I don't know soccer, I don't know football, he's the worst ever. Crazy. I kept all those receipts in my head. They want Raphi out so they could get Nico Williams. I mean, in that regard, fair. Nico Williams, I think, is absolutely a baller as well, but... What's up, Lindstrom? Too bad Raphi didn't keep his shit together the last part of the season. What? What do you mean? How so? That's an L take. Again, I don't know where that comes from. I mean, because they didn't make the Champions League final? Brother, the reason they didn't make the Champions League final is purely because of bad luck and dark arts. To try and say Raphi wasn't there in all of Barca's biggest games is the fact that you just don't watch Barca's games, surely. I don't know, man. Again, I will admit I am a big Raphi fan. I love the guy as a Leeds fan. I love him so much. So maybe I have a small amount of bias in that regard. But I don't think in this discussion, at least. I think that's a wild take to say Raphi lost his shit for the end of the season. He kind of ghosted against Inter both games. I implore you to watch those games back. I implore you to watch those games back, man. A lot of what Raphinha does as well facilitates Lamine to do the insane things that he does. I would highly recommend. By the way, they're fantastic games to watch. It's not like you'll be bored. Did Leeds have a clause for getting money if Raphi wins the Ballon d'Or or Champions League? Yeah, but the problem is with Barcelona and how horribly they're run as a club. Barcelona still owes Leeds, what is it, 80% of the 50 million fee that they paid? Barca still haven't paid Leeds the fee for him. What a fucking... Look, historically, Barca's a dope club and an institution, especially thanks to the likes of Johan Cruyff and those that came before him and whatnot, but Jesus Christ, are they run terribly. I disagree with you, Nova. I think you're picking and choosing reasons to be frustrated with Raphinha as if other Barca forwards weren't doing the exact same thing or doing way less. I don't know. Again, we're all difference of opinions. You seem to very often have an argument with me about anything and everything. You have that history. So once again, I think this is just another one of those moments where you're just enjoying the argument. So we'll just leave it at that. Ajax are also still waiting for Frankie money? Wait, they haven't even paid out the Frankie money? Raphi scored to make it 3-2 in the 87th minute to send them almost to the final. I know, but Dark Nova said that he fell off at the end of the season. So even though Raphi was hugely instrumental in both semifinals and in the quarterfinals, and in many of the games leading up to Barcelona doing well in the league. But like I said, Nova loves to be the contrarian, so I guess we'll just have to leave it at that. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into Barca's debt situation in a long time. Like, I don't actually know. Are they running in debt? Have they gotten out of it? Are they just like taking advantage of the fact that they agreed a split pay period with Leeds and a split pay period with Ajax, and they're just taking full of... I have no idea, actually. That's something I'm not educated on. I don't know their finances, but I do know that they haven't paid Leeds the amount for Raphi yet. Raphi, my favorite player from Leeds in the last 5 years? Him or... I mean, Tanaka is getting there. We'll see how Tanaka does in the Premier League. That's a different jump in quality. I do love Pascal Struijk. I think the Leeds fan base is kind of weirdly not as appreciative of Pascal Struijk's talents as they should be. I really like Ethan Ampadu too. A lot. But I would probably say, outside of Raphi, probably actually Pablo Hernandez, if we're saying the last 5 or 10 years. Before he left, Calvin Phillips would have easily been the choice for me. But I'd probably say Pablo Hernandez, actually. We've never seen a player like that since. And we need a player like a number 10 like Pablo Hernandez again. Desperately. But that type of a player is very hard to come by. Anyways, I'm going to be right back. The game starts in a second. I'm just going to heat up my food, but I will be right back. I think we're going to stick with Ultimate Team for a little bit. And then maybe we do F1 after the final. All right, sorry to leave you guys waiting, but look at this. This is a fucking bowl. It's 100 grams of rice, 2 cups of homemade chili, and then 2 hamburger patties with lean ground beef, just homemade hamburger patties cut into it, and then reheated and cooked up. Honestly, there's probably like 45 grams of protein in there, maybe more. Mmm. 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 How's the game been so far? Mm. Oh. 1-0 Betis. One nothing Betis, huh? Let me just load up the game real quick. There it is. Sweet. Mm. Chelsea are playing like poo-poo? Are they? Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. No, I don't have sour cream. Sour cream is terrible for you. If I'm gonna have something with the chili, I'd rather have like Greek yogurt. A lot healthier, at least some good proteins in there. Oh no. Do Betis have Champions League football next year, chat? Or is this like an important game for them? I don't think so, right? There's no way this game really matters other than getting a trophy, right? Manuel Pellegrini is no joke of a coach. They got Europa? This is delicious. There's still a disaster class? Oh gosh. Who's the goalie for Chelsea right now, man? Jorgensen. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that does not look like Sanchez.
Just so giving fouls away for fun right now. How's your grind today? It's okay, Moody. We're chilling. Had a lot of deep conversations for the first 2 or 3 hours of the stream, so I'm like fucking gassed out of these over complicated conversations for sure. Want to talk economics? Hell no. Yeah, we'll be on F1 soon. Where is this final being played, chat? Chelsea and Betis. Looks like Betis are the home team. But I think it's just the stadium has, and the Europa has, sorry, the Conference League has the same color combo. That looks like it's Betis. Poland? That's pretty cool.
Hey, man.
Oh, huge bounce. Oh my days. Hey, Macarena. Thank you so much, man. 56 months with the primer. Cheers, brother. Does Cardoso get upgraded if Betis win? I believe so. I think so. I think so. No, not to a 96. I think it's to a 94. He goes from a 92 to a 94, I believe. Right? Delicious. E4 by 7. Come on. Fine. I have a 94 Evo Cardoso. If you evoed him to a 94, I think he might still stay as a 94, but he gets all the upgrades that your Evo doesn't give. Similar to happen to a few other cards. I think that's how it works. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it works. Either way, he will get upgraded. I don't think his rating gets boosted, though. Wow, I didn't pack a single team in the season. All the 87s and the 86s I have, chat. Am I keeping these 86s for anything? We already did the 100 player pack.
Damn, what? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. Look at that. I thought it was an 83. I like the new Evo Disco. I'm now torn on who to give it to though. I am now torn. Guess Maida's gotta go. Am I bad luck, chat? I feel like I've turned on this Batiste game and it's been nothing but snoozing. Who is this number 10 for Batiste? He is a baller though. I don't even know who that guy is. Disco absolute baller. With his new haircut. With his new hair. Chelsea look like a kids team? Done. Palmer's haircut is shocking. Yeah. Agree. Agree. Big agree. He's going for that Arteta Lego haircut, but way worse. Way worse. I would assume someone like Palmer, right? He has enough money where he's definitely going to get a hair transplant over the next couple of years, even though he's young, just to dodge the... Because the reason why, I mean, nobody's being fooled, right? The reason why his hair is like that is he has it in a style like that to fully cover his, like, insane receding hairline, right? It's like just this right here, right? If you grow your hair out, like, super long and then sweep it over, you can, like, try and, quote-unquote, hide the disappearing hairline. So I'm sure he'll get a cheeky transplant. Why not, right? He's super rich. Might as well. I'm not really into basketball, no. His hairline is him in big games, non-existent. Damn. It's mean. That's mean, dude. I don't want to open some of these. I feel like the 78 plus La Liga packs just were cooking for us yesterday. Let's try some of these. Rooney treatment. Look at Isco, man. He was like fully balding 3-4 years ago. Look at how gorgeous his hair is now. It's kind of mad.
Mo Salah has the cleanest hair transplant I've ever seen. Yeah, his hair looks incredible too. Fair point. His hair looks incredible.
Hey, man.
Jordy, thank you for the primer, my friend. Thank you, dude. Oh god, that meal was so filling, chat. I'm getting to that lazy point where I can't imagine doing a race day, but I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna be a little batch. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, let me put my meal in here. So rice, 100 grams, chili. Still got 1,100 calories for dinner too. Thanks, Jordy. Appreciate you, my man. Lukaku and KDB together, where Dries Mertens was. I love it. Thing is, probably Dries Mertens could still do business for Napoli too. Just make it the Belgian national team officially. Chili dogs like a pig last night. Well, homemade chili is great. Dude, it's beans, it's tomatoes, right? It's, let's say, some carrots, it's lean ground beef, or, you know, you could even go with ground chicken if you want. It's spices, it's marinated over time. It's great. But yeah, if you're just having, like, store-bought chili dog, that's gonna give you fucking the diarrhea shits. Championship next season looks tough as hell. Dude, the championship every season from now forever is going to be impossible to get out of. Unless you're one of the teams that's been relegated. That's going to be likely the reality of the situation. KDB Modric end of era SBCs. They haven't really done any of the possible end of era SBCs. Like, where's Thomas the Mule? Where's the Mule, man? Why are we not getting an end of era SBC for him? I don't understand. I don't understand that. Oops. I love eating hot dogs with no buns. Sure. Whatever floats your boat. I feel like if we're gonna get a Raphi, it's gonna be from these 78 plus La Liga packs. We got Alexia yesterday. I don't know if I've ever raced in China, chat. I'm pre-planning in my head today's F1 race. We might have to take practice seriously today. Which is unfortunate because that's just going to exhaust me for the race, but we might have to take it serious. You only get one practice session since it's a sprint? Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, honestly. Plymouth's manager is off. Oh no. Wow, he got a job with Schalke? That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Plymouth manager's pretty good doing what he did with that really rough setup in Plymouth, didn't he? Because they just survived relegation. I actually didn't pay attention to who got relegated out of the championship this year. I was too stressed with the Leeds promotion push. I actually forgot who got relegated this year out of the championship. Oh yeah, right. Luton got double relegated, which is crazy. Cardiff and Plymouth. Never mind. Yeah, Luton with Premier League funding getting double relegated is actually diabolical. That's next level. Ooh, Batiste. Is that Casado that gave away that foul? That's unlike him. That was Casado, man. That's our baller right there. Dude, honestly, man, look at that replay. Casado got the ball, by the way. Look, I'm a little bit of a pro Casado fan. Now that I've been watching Chelsea a bit more, Casado's a fucking baller. That's not a foul, man. That was a sick tackle. Unless they called the initial foul from Gusto, but they didn't. I think they called it from Casado's position. He got the ball, man. He took the player, but what are we doing, man? Playing a men's game, we can take dudes out as we take the ball, right? Used to be no problem in Sunday League, at least. Oh, what a block. This has been, and a few people in the chat have said this, overall, though, this has been a much more enjoyable game to watch than the Man United Spurs Europa League final, huh? Way more enjoyable to watch. What minute am I on? 41:53. Am I behind? It says live. Yeah, 42:10. Wow, 42:15. DAZN is always behind, unfortunately. Stupid organization setup. You're at 43? What? Oh, I'm way behind. Damn. Anthony just smashing Caccarella to the side there as he's running in on net. Why the hell are so many rares in here? We'll get something big out of these 78 pluses, guaranteed. Yeah, Witchy, that's, as a Leeds fan, that's why it's so fun watching European football. Whether it's the Europa League or Champions League, I'm a neutral, so I can actually enjoy football for the sake of it being football, as opposed to just being stressed. Awesome. It is great. Okay, I think we've cooked here, boys. We can get right back to it. United players had to ask fans to pay for electric scooters for them? What? No. What time are we living in right now? What universe are we in? There's a video? I don't know if I believe that. That's too crazy. That's way too crazy. I almost hope that isn't real. What's up, Gold? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, my friend? Everton have joined Leeds in wanting Callum Wilson. I don't want Callum Wilson. Do Leeds fans want Callum Wilson? No disrespect, but we could do better, man. We can do better. Maybe that's disrespectful to say, but we could do better. All right. Halftime, boys. Eclipse, yeah, absolutely, bro. Got lots of hopes and dreams of who we sign. I mean, we need a number 10. We need a left back. We need a goalkeeper. More than anything, we need a goalkeeper. Probably need a center back alongside Stroik and Rodon. Attacking wise, we don't have Solomon anymore, so we'll need a replacement for Solomon. I don't think Ramazani, Nanto, and James can be fully dependent on for a full Premier League season. But we definitely need a number 10. If I have to watch another season of Brendan Aronson running around like a chicken with his head cut off, being useless, I'm gonna throw myself out of my living room window. If the season kicks off next year and Aronson is our starting 10, I'm throwing myself off my balcony into my rose bushes. In Minecraft. Can you do it on stream? I'd be tempted to. I mean, I just have to load up Minecraft and do it, so it wouldn't be that crazy. Yeah, we got to get rid of Jack Harrison. We really do. He's got to go. We aren't taking him back for a third year. No, Everton were dumb enough to take him for 2 years on loan. There's no way they're going to make another mistake, man. There's no way they're going to make another mistake. Oh, Junior Firpo just tweeted about Real Betis. That's where Leeds got Junior Firpo's from, Real Betis. I'm assuming he's going to go back to Real Betis. It's all signs indicate that way. Do I like the 78 plus double upgrade? I think it's great. Yeah, I keep getting good players from it. I really do. I got Alexia Putellas from one of these yesterday, and she's 2.5 million or whatever. And this is going to allow me to complete my the team of the season pick. I hope Leeds can keep Tanaka. What do you mean? Of course we're going to keep Tanaka. We bought him this year for 4 million. We're in the Premier League. There's no way Tanaka goes anywhere. Unless we're offered 60 or 70 million for him, which we won't be, so he's not going anywhere. Back-to-back team of the seasons. How about that, boys? GG. Dude, he's 75k. Yeah, we're watching the Conference League final right now. We are indeed watching the Conference League final. Can't believe Tanaka and Grev forced out. I know. It's kind of exciting because Football Manager this year, we're going to start with the 24-25 database. So I get another chance at Tanaka back at Leeds in August, which is kind of fun. We get another chance, man. Seeing what we can do with Leeds. I'm pretty excited. Mystery Nation? No idea. I don't even know which what we're talking about here.
Hey, man.
Yo Nick, how's it going? Will you be playing a lot more F1 during the summer?
Yep. Thank you for the 23-month resub, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you thank you for that, Alex. Thank you, man. Yep. Yeah, we'll be playing at least a couple hours a day. At least. So today we have China, which I'm excited about. I don't think I've ever raced in China before. Did we race last year on Moose Motorsport or the co-op series with Nep? Can't remember. Damn, I actually can't remember if we did. Did we? I don't remember if I did good or bad or any. I don't remember anything. I did. Okay, there you go. Is it psycho of me to already be excited for the start of the football season? Football ended a week and a half ago, and I'm already like just jonesing at the idea of the leagues to start up. Hello, sexy. What's up, man? Fixture list is out 3 weeks today. Let me guess. Leeds will get fucking like Arsenal or Man City or Liverpool first game of the season. Let me guess. Away to Liverpool first game of the season. As always. Funny, I find the 84x5s to be doing a lot better. Sorry, the 84x7s to be doing a lot better for me than the 85x5s. I don't know why that is. It doesn't really make much sense. How many TV games will Leeds get next season? All of them. Leeds were getting, like, what did we get? 15 games this year in the championship. Didn't we? Wasn't it 15? Maybe it might have been more, actually. We'll get all of the games next year. Leeds are massive, man. And I think either way, Premier League just gets coverage for everything. Anyhow. Where's the 85 by 5? It was last week's upgrade packs. Oh, baby. Oh, this could be anyone. Come on. Flip me a Raphinha, dude. Flip me a Raphinha, please. Flip me a Lamine Yamal. Oh, I got ratioed by Ratiu. Just a cheeky ratio. I have no idea how my trade pile is full again. I don't know what to do. I might have to just do a bunch of these. Oh my goodness. Have I tried Fortnite Ballistics? Never heard of it, Dario. What is that, brother? I need to calm down on League Cups or football. Consecutive football from June to next June without breaks. Yup. Yup. Agree. Unfortunately, the clubs don't do themselves any service because they'll say there's too much football, yet they'll go on these like long-winded American football tours for, you know, a month straight when they could give their teams and players some rest. So I never really know to trust football clubs and owners because they'll make this big stink and coaches will make this big stink about too much football. Then when the summer comes, they're off to like Saudi, they're off to the USA, they're off to Australia for 3 weeks playing football that earns them more money. Like, it's like, okay, so wait, is there too much cup games and Premier League games in the season? And if there is, then how are you sitting here looking at all of us, telling us this while you're off on a month-long gallivanting tour in the summer? So I just don't understand the silliness. I'm kind of hoping for the same thing for Leeds, Hayden. Same thing for Leeds, brother. '80s in. I'm a United fan. They just flew to Asia after the season. So exactly. So tell me where and how anyone can trust or believe Amarim or the ownership constantly saying that there's too many games going on and stuff like that, but then they ship everyone off to Asia for 3 weeks. Like, what are we talking about here, man? Oh, this Leeds team is way stronger than the Leeds team that got promoted last 5 years ago. Bielsa turned a League One side into Premier League players. Huge difference than what we've seen this time around. Daniel Fark has a 5 times stronger squad than what anything that Bielsa had. Plus, if clubs started using all of their 25 to 26 players instead of constantly using the same 12 to 13 until exhaustion would make it easier to handle those games. Yeah, but again, clubs will complain about there being too many games, but don't want to lose any of those games, or don't want to set out to lose any of those games, right? So it seems like this infinite catch-22, if you will. This never-ending debate. This is working out swimmingly. One thing I'm going to do, though, is this first. Then we'll do 79. Yeah. Now, 79. Fill it with 79s. W brains. W brains. Unfortunately, I don't have anywhere to put these like mid-range players, non-rares and rares alike, so we're back to doing fucking Team of the Week packs, man. Reece James is on at halftime. Interesting. I just swapped out an 85 for an 85. What am I doing? Lee Grant is officially a manager? I don't know who that is. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck that is even. How many 84s I'm getting rid of? Sorry, 86s I'm getting rid of.
Hey, man.
Hey Nick, hope all is good and well with you, Steph, and the kids, brother.
Thanks, Martin. Yeah, everyone is good, my bro. Everyone is great. Hopefully the same for you, my dude. Isn't he an LLMU keeper? I don't know. My top 3 FIFA games to grind? Last year was probably the best game in the world to grind because of the exchange program. You just infinitely would open packs and not think. Open packs, discard everything until you started getting dupe 85s. And when you started getting dupe 85s, you'd go put all your 89s and 85s back into more exchanges. And then if you really wanted to, you could put all your rares into 25k packs, all your non-rares into the 3-player packs. You were done your grind in about 5 minutes. You'd have an empty club again, and then you'd have like 800 packs built. Then you'd go rip all those packs, discard everything that's dupes other than the high rateds. It was great. It was like the easiest, most chill grind ever. This grind sucks. I don't know how the hell I just got an 84 rating out of that, but whatever. Yeah, this grind sucks. Damn, this is actually a very smart grind. I'm completing this stuff way quicker than I normally would. This has actually been a very easy grind of all the repeatable SBC content. Not like I got anything good from any of it, but I didn't have to think at least. Always nice to not think when grinding the menus. I think we're probably close to this now too. Don't know what to do with 20 Odegaard and Hegeberger dupes. Just put one of each into the 84x7 pack, and then just fill the rest with 82s. Or put one of each into the Team of the Week pack, and then fill the rest with 81s. Then you'll have 20 Team of the Week packs that will make the rest of your grind easier, and you clear out your club. I think that's probably the smartest move. If only we could put them into the 89 exchange. Absolutely. I crafted 10 of these godforsaken things. Wow. Okay. Can I ask a question in terms of this game? When are we going to start getting meaningful player, like icon player SBCs again? And hero player SBCs? What happened? Like, I admittedly, my club is overflowing again with insane amounts of high-rated players. I have nowhere to put any of them. And I'm not going to put them into the overpriced icon pick. I refuse. Like, are we getting fuddies? And it means we go another week of dead player SBC content for this next week, right? Because it's the MLS and Saudi League. Icons aren't in team of the season, lol. I love the rude stupidity of that comment. When for the Bundesliga they gave us a 95, 96 rated hero, and for the Premier League they gave us a 93, 94 Michael Owen. I love when people write stupid shit like that, thinking that, oh, I'm getting Nick with this one. Thanks, fucking Stuart. How about you keep up, bro? How about you keep up, man? They can just give us crazy Puyol or Raul. They can give us anything they want. Again, for the Serie A, they could have given us a 96 Hero Schneider. They could have given us a fucking... Why not? I mean, another Maldini would have been a bit boring, but they could have given us, a fucking 95 Zambrotta on this day. They could have, for La Liga, they could have given any number. I mean, imagine like well, no, we already got an Eto'o, so maybe not an Eto'o. Henry is kind of boring. Sure, but why not like a 96, 97 Carlos Puyol? If we're talking about heroes, what would be a fun... Why not like a 95, 96 Guti? Again, just little things where you're just like, holy shit, I know it's La Liga team of the season, but I'm definitely going to crap this guy. Like, there's nothing. No, they gave us a 93 plus icon pick for 1 million coins. A 96 pace Nesta, or I mean, they could even go like do a 91 or 92 pace Nesta, right? 95, 96 rated. They have so much potential content, but then you'll have dipshit window lickers like Stuart in the chat that back them up when they do dumb shit like this and let their game die. Because the community is filled with inbreds like that Stuart guy. Like that's the unfortunate truth. It's like we will make points like that, but you'll always have dudes that are like my age that will say shit like that guy said. That's why this game never improves, because 90% of the community is filled with those window lickers. What can you do? What can you do, man? Well, like, why are we not getting icons every week? Icons and heroes every week, just as like one-offs here and there. Again, one-off end of eras. Why did those stop? Again, something as simple as putting man of the matches in packs from European games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays that are available, like they did with the Spurs 96 players. You know, they're available for 1 or 2 days. Nothing crazy. There's just an infinite possibility. But what do they care? When you have most of the community that are brain dead, Kool-Aid drinking idiots, why would they ever change? And then it's just all of us loyal fans of the sport and of the game stuck with this average-ass product. An old Bungie quote, be careful not to over-deliver. I mean, I kind of understand a thought process like that, but again, the things that I'm saying is not EA over-delivering. What I'm saying are very easy, as I always like to say, low-hanging fruit. Very simple things they could do that would up the interaction with the game. They've done it in some instances. The Evos have been a lot better. Yes, they're all pay Evos, which is annoying, but they have been better. The cups they've added have been better, but again, why do we not have like just La Liga requirements for this cup? Why last week didn't we just have Serie A requirements? Again, so again, they do a few things, but they miss so many easy things. Again, we're not even asking them to over-deliver. Like, I don't think anyone in the chat is expecting EA to over-deliver. It's the fact that they're horrifically under-delivering on so many levels and metrics where it takes no offense. Chelsea might get a pen? What do you mean? I hate being so behind. I'm at 54-20 right now. Oh wow, Jackson just got punched in the fucking head. I think that might be a pen, yeah. Adrian just murdered him, dude. Wait, a Betis player also? Did Adrian just punch his own player and Jackson? Okay, I'm watching the replay right now. Damn, I don't know. I don't know, man. Adrian gets the ball, I think. I think Adrian gets the ball. I got nothing against Chelsea, really. I would like to see Betis win for the Anthony memes to continue. But I don't really care at the end of the day. I like Casado at Chelsea. But that does not look like a pen. No pen? No, there you go. Oh yeah, not a penalty. The announcer just said it. Yeah, I think that would have been soft. He doesn't score anyways. I don't know how that would mean anything in terms of the fact that it's a pen or not a pen. I think the argument for it being a pen is the fact that he was put off scoring. I think. Yeah. Mr. Reece James with a chance. Big block. Nice. Game's getting a bit more spicy, boys. Chelsea putting on the pressure now. That should have been a better pass across goal there, too. Another chance for Chelsea. Noon Pacific for the PSG Inter game. I'm going to be watching the final while watching my son's football game at the same time. Wow. Did Jackson go for a shot there instead of for a pass across goal tap-in? Damn. Do you guys think there's going to be a full team of 96 players for the Conference League? I mean, there's definitely going to have to be one for the Champions League. But I wonder if they do it for the Conference League. Available in packs till Friday. Didn't EA said they already would? Oh, I didn't hear that. EA are doing it for all men's? I love it. Where do we see this? What would have made them decide to even do that? That's awesome. Wow. So we're gonna get a full Chelsea or Betis 96 rated squad. All the years spent for those two fan bases building up their Evo teams for their Betis or Chelsea team, and they're gonna have to buy 15 new players. That's tough. Lucky, obviously, you're not going to be upset about it, but holy shit. Those players are going to replace every single player you've evoed this year. Every single one. Imagine a full 95-96 rated Leeds team for winning the championship. You know, a full 96 Crystal Palace team for winning the FA Cup. That might be EA over delivering in a way. I could agree with some people bringing up a point of like, okay, Nick, that's too much. I would agree with that. I would agree. That's probably too much. I think a Champions League and Europa League is probably more than enough. But I don't see a reason why they couldn't at least do a man of the match from each one of those European games or even cup games. Couple of Crystal Palace players as orange 94 rated man of the matches. I don't know why they couldn't have done that. You know, a couple of, well, you couldn't do man of the match Leeds players, but you know, man of the match players from the Barcelona women's final, a couple of man of the matches from the Inter Barca semi-final, a couple of man of the matches from the, you know, Arsenal PSG semi-finals, orange 94, 95 rated for a couple of days. Those are, again, low-hanging fruit that I don't understand why they don't pick from the fruit tree of content, if you will. I mean, it's funny too because they gave us a 95 Anthony SBC and we could get a 96 Anthony SBC. That's crazy. Team of the season, this goes what, 91, 92 rated? You could be looking at a 96 rated version. It's kind of fun. Okay, we can do a team of the season pick to finish finish the day. That's where I'm gonna get my my Tanaka. Jadon Sancho on for Pedro Neto. Levi Colwell on as it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that Batiste player is cooking! Oh. I don't know who that was. Batiste got some legit ballers, huh? They definitely are sitting back. I guess you can't blame them at 1-0 up. That's a handball for Noni Madueke. Nine years since Harambe? Was it the anniversary of Harambe's death today? Crazy. It's funny to me, I think, the other side of it.
Amen.
Was it only 9 years ago?
Fine if you still enjoying EAFC 25. Smiley face emoji.
Sweaty Bossack. Hope you're enjoying FC25. If I avoid gameplay for the most part, I do still enjoy it. Thank you for the 57 months, my bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I oddly enough still do enjoy it. I love the idea of trying to pack a Raphi. I love the idea of still trying to evo my dream team and my Leeds team and stuff like that. Will Cardozo get upgraded if they win? Absolutely, yeah.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Sweaty Ballsack gifting a sub as well. Thank you, Sweaty. 18 gifted subs all time. Thank you,
Amen.
thank you.
Oh hi.
Hello, Mr. Simi. I don't like those numbers don't even make sense anymore, man. 122 months subbed. Over 10 years straight subbing. Thank you, Simi. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, my good friend. Appreciate that.
She's a kid with the golden feet.
Rubes gifting a sub to Anal Slayer. Thank you, Rubes, with the continued generosity. 224 gifted subs all time. Wara gifted sub that is. Is there a character in Expedition 33 called Anal? Is that where the name came from? I don't know how you're not struggling with menu fatigue. It's just because I'm watching the Chelsea Batiste game, number 1. Number 2, we're just talking about fun stuff. If I'm having fun topics of conversation with the chat, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing on the menus. Oh shit, what? Chelsea made it 1-1? Oh, chat spoiler. Fucking chat spoiling it. Who scored? Is that a blue? Nope. Damn, no dupes is kind of crazy. Palmer driving the ball forward on the right. Chips the ball in. Enzo! Okay. Okay, Enzo. GG. Good ball in from Cole Palmer, man. Damn. Was that Chelsea fan wearing an army helmet? Did you see that, chat? In the crowd? Rewind like by 10-15 seconds. Was there a Chelsea fan wearing a World War II helmet? Or like a Vietnam soldier helmet? What the hell did I just see? The fuck is...
Okay then. That's kind of mad. $100 player pack? Maybe we get a blue out of this. Damn, no blues. Kind of nuts. I saw it too. Yeah. Pretty funny. Chelsea game at 9, war at 12. Good run from Enzo too, man. Damn. Scoring the type of goal that I expect from my Tanaka or from my Hullet from the midfield role. GG. Oh, Batiste look rattled right now. Chelsea, oh. Kind of weak from Adrian? I don't know. God, Palmer's hair is so terrible, dude. What the hell is that? His hair is so... Just shave your head, brother. You're not fooling anyone with this freaking, like, modern-day comb-over, man. Back in the 2000s, we used to make fun of dads that would do those ridiculous comb-overs, barely covering their huge bald spots. Like, just shave it, brother. You're not fooling anyone. Anything can happen in soccer. I don't know where Leeds will advance, man. The hope and dream for this campaign is to not get relegated, really. I think that's the truth of the matter. Oh, here we go again, and it's a man. I love men. Don't be Aunt Viv. Don't be Aunt Viv. Give me Barca. Ah, fuck. Always Aunt Viv, chat. I see y'all finishing 11th to 15th. Really, Ancient? Well, based on what, though? Based on what? I mean, logic dictates we'll be anywhere from 16th to 20th at best. 16th to 17th at best. 18th to 20th realistically, which sucks. I hate as a Leeds fan to admit that, but I don't know where you guys are seeing the proof of us being 11th to 15th. I don't know based off of what. Our team is nowhere near as strong as the 17 existing Premier League teams. We're not allowed to spend the money that we want to spend. The teams below 12th were this season weren't that good. That's, I mean, you're talking about Manchester United and Spurs for one. Not to mention a hugely financially backed West Ham and Everton. Nah, I don't agree with that. I wish you were right. I really do wish you were right. But dude, the likelihood is we'll be fighting at 16th or 17th at best. That's the dream for me, man. I'm not allowing myself to have any other dreams beyond that. No fucking way if Chelsea made it 2-1. Are you bullshitting me? Wow, the Batiste collapse, though. Who scores it? Noni Madueke out wide. Palmer makes a run. He's wide. Batiste do look rattled, that's for sure. Palmer's still with the ball. Palmer beat his marker. Ball across! Oh my god, Cole Palmer, dude. Fuck his haircut. Who gives a shit? Palmer carrying Chelsea. Who gives a shit about his hair? Palmer, absolute man of the match right now. GG, man. Holy shit. I like that Nicholas Jackson scored too. He was getting all the hate in the world from Premier League fans, wasn't he? Fair play to him. Palmer showing up big this time around.
Great work from Cole Palmer, man. Legit great work. Insane. Absolutely turned his marker inside out there. That turn was so sick, man. Fuck, what a ball from Cole Palmer, man. For real. What a ball. While having his shirt pulled as well. I think you might as well credit that goal to Cole Palmer as well. I just saw that replay. It bounced off of Jackson's chest in the net. Nicholas Jackson had no idea what was going on there. Do you see that replay, chat? Nicholas Jackson might as well have just been a lamppost. He just smashed it off of his chest into the net. Fair enough. He tried to head it, but... What the hell? I agree. What is that hair? From Aitor Rubial? Goodness gracious. That looks like a ninja haircut, man. You know, in the Fortnite era. I guess Ninja probably still plays Fortnite, doesn't he? Cotton candy, yeah, exactly. Cotton candy hair coming on. Oh. These player prices hurt my feelings. Yeah, let's do the... I don't want to do this grind. I don't think right now. But let's do the quick little craft so we can open this La Liga. Or not La Liga, sorry. Hopefully Tanaka, Team of the Season pack. What do I want to do here? How do you... '96 Enzo and Casado? Yep. 96 Casado is gonna cook, guys. That card is gonna freaking cook, man. That is kind of crazy. Spurs and Chelsea winning another European trophy ahead of Arsenal. That is crazy. I mean, do we really care too much about a Europa versus or a Conference League as a European trophy? I mean, if I tell you right now, if Leeds were winning a Conference League right now, I would be in heaven. A European trophy is a European trophy at the end of the day. At least from my eyes. From my perspective. So now, not only did Spurs have a better season than Arsenal objectively and statistically, now Chelsea have also had a better season than Arsenal. That's crazy. They all got Champions League football in the end, irrespective of league position, but at least Spurs and Chelsea won silverware, won a European trophy. Well, as of right now, who knows, right? Batiste might be able to come back. Chelsea will have every trophy in history now. Well, I mean, they damn well better. Didn't they spend like $4 billion on their current team? I don't care about Conference League at all. Nobody cares about Conference League unless their team is in it and in a final, right? I mean, let's be real. Like the Caribou Cup, and to a big extent like the FA Cup, nobody gives a fuck about it unless your team is in it, right? And or your team is in a semifinal or a final. That is the reality. No football fan admits that until they're honest with themselves. But I mean, you know, fair play to Betis and Chelsea fans. Allow them to care about it. Their team's in it. If their team wins it, then they're allowed to care about it, right? Like I said, I'm telling you right now, if Leeds were in a Conference League final right now, I would be caring very much. And Arsenal fans, as much as you don't want to admit it, if somehow you were in a Europa League final and won the Europa League, you would also care about it and would also be talking all of our ears off if you had won it. Right? Let's be real. I think right now the few people that are kind of in a disagreement with me are Arsenal fans. But if it was your Arsenal that had beaten Man United in a Europa League final, you'd also be all about it. Right? Oh my god, Nicholas Jackson is fucking in on net. Oh my god, Nicholas Jackson is a fraud. What have I just seen? What have I just seen? Oh my god. He could have played that across for a tap-in as well. What the fuck? What was that touch? Could have been a tap-in for Sancho too. Oh, Jackson's gone down. He's injured himself from running too much. Watch Betis equalize now. Oh my days. Wait, why did Palmer take a yellow card? He's allowed to kick the ball out of play if he wants to, no? The hell? Why did the ref give Palmer a yellow? Am I saving for a chance at Messi and Ronaldo? No, I want a chance at Raphi still. Kicking the ball away? What? I didn't hear was the whistle blown already, or the play was in? The play was going on and he just smashed it out. I don't see anything wrong with that. Dude, what was that, man? That's crazy from Nicholas Jackson, man. That's crazy. Chelsea get the ball, ref blows the whistle. Oh, Leicester City. I forgot Drewsbury Hall existed. I forgot he existed. Crazy. I totally forgot he existed. I'd fake an injury to get subbed off after that. Yeah, not easy, man. I mean, he had a long way to run. As a former striker, man, those situations are devastating. It looks easy for all the fat fans sitting in the stands, of course, right? But the amount of adrenaline and exhaustion that's pumping through your veins, sprinting in on net from like your own third of the pitch all the way in on net. Shit happens, man. Sometimes you have a heavy touch. I understand that he's a professional player making hundreds of thousands a week, but again, he is a human being. Oof. Cotton Candy here just ran right into the back of Colwell. Palmer be 97 rated too? Yeah, I don't know. Isn't everyone 96 rated? Or no, they gave like, what did they give? Son and Romero 97s? Yeah, out of anyone, Palmer will definitely get a 97. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Man of the match or performer would be 97. But Son was nowhere near man of the match for Spurs. I think it does have to do with like the overall rating too. (3-1) Okay. I gotta figure out these watch parties where the chat spoils everything for me. Fuck's sake. No way it's Cole Palmer again, is it? Oh no, that's Drinkwater. Oh no, did I just say Drinkwater? Drewsbury Hall. Sancho? Oh, Jadon Sancho! Jadon Bencho scores in a final. Let's go. And Drewsbury Hall got the assist, I think. Let's go. Wait, do Chelsea have to buy him now? What's the deal with him at Man United? I wonder. What an assist from Danny Drinkwater. I meant Drewsbury Hall, sorry.
Hey, man.
Biggs, thank you for the 29 with the primer. Harry, thank you for the 126 months, 10.5 years straight subbing. Thank you, sir. Jadon Bencho, 3-1, baby. They can buy him for 25 or send him back for 5. I kind of like that idea. Kind of smart from Man United, honestly. I'd pay 50 mil to send him back. Yeah, but look at that goal he scored. It takes a bounce deflection off the defender anyways.
Hey, man.
Ruins the goal, unfortunately. Mike, thank you for the 60 months, brother. Appreciate you, man. Preach, dude. Preach. I don't think I have enough players for this. Wasted my own time. Thank you for the 5 years, Mikey. Appreciate it, man. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Is the Chelsea team out tomorrow? I can't remember when they sneak dropped the Spurs team. I don't remember. I do not remember, if I'm honest. Is it tomorrow, 6 p.m. or something? Or I think they did. Didn't they do 7 p.m. or some random time?
Anthony being a little whiny bitch. Imagine my shock. Three shots for Anthony. So your bet hits. What are you at? Has Anthony even had a shot? Zway drove to buy a Batiste jersey to hate Chelsea today. Well, the Zway curse continues. I can't lie, I kind of wanted to selfishly see Batiste win too, just for the Anthony memes, but this is just as good if I'm honest. This is just as good. Fucking Jadon Sancho scoring and winning a trophy before going back to Man United. Cole Palmer with his absolute diabolical haircut, getting 2 assists and easily a man of the match. Nicholas Jackson having no idea what's going on, but still scoring a goal. Cole Palmer fired the cross off of Nicholas Jackson's chest into the net, and then Jackson missing a breakaway. Still full of memes. So I'm not upset about it. Oh, Anthony's crying. Anthony's crying. Anthony's crying. There's a beef between Anthony and Enzo. Let's go, baby. Nice. The irony is with Anthony raging there is if Batiste were winning, he'd be the one laying on the ground trying to burn the clock down. They counted that as an Anthony shot. My bet hit. Give me 2 minutes. Let's go. Am I going to be 5 subs richer, Luke? Okay. Hup. Ajax Hup, dude. Hell yeah.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
That looked like Anthony just spit at Enzo. That looks like Anthony just spit at Enzo. That's a bit nuts. I don't know that he did or not. Luke! 5 gifted subs, let's go! Thank you! Anthony cooking me up 5 gifteds thanks to Luke's bet. Let's go, man. That's sick. Let's friggin' go, dude. Oh, much love, Torre. Much love, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. What in the hell? Give me 1 second. Hey, let's get some hearts in the chat for Torre. 1 sec, boys.
All right, boys. The timing. There's going to be no Expedition 33 today, boys, unfortunately, but there's absolutely going to be F1. Let's finish up with this team of the season pick, and then we're going to jump on to F1, okay? I left you guys waiting long enough. Dude, it's our first day. I sat outside for 10 minutes just to get some sun instead of being in the basement for 5 hours straight. Dude, it's 26 degrees, man. Summer's finally hit. Thank God. All right. Let's bop one of these and then we'll get into our F1 grind. My neck and shoulders are killing me, guys, from yesterday's grind. All right, come on. Okay, she looks kind of cracked. Kind of wanted a Tanaka, but I'm sure she's 12,000 coins, but she looks pretty good. 99 pace, 99 agility, not bad. Holy shit, what is even happening right now? I heard this De Mornay is cracked as well. All right. Well, I don't know who I think they're both near discard, right? The low-driven finesse combo, such a sick combo. Huh. I don't know what to go with. Do we test De Mornay after we test Lewandowski? I haven't even used Lewandowski, man. I've had no inspiration to play the game. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind testing her out. Yeah, I guess we could still pack Casado. That's a good point. Let's try it. Let's try De Mornay. Holy shit, she's 150k? Uh-oh, well, 115k. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I can't say that I'm surprised. She looks cracked. Maybe 4-star, 4-star at this point in the game is a bit dead, but otherwise. Yeah. Okay. Yet another player we got to test out, boys. All right, back on the Ultimate Team grind tomorrow. I can't believe we lasted 5 hours on the grind today, but it's time for F1.